Hello, welcome to our channel by Angie, hosted by Club Blue, co-hosted by the rest of you. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you don't, we understand. Don't let the books fool you, baby, because it's that true talk. So let's get one. Like the old days, running, like the old days, like the old days, like the old days, What? What? Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey, what's good with it? What's good with it? For the last hour, mama been busy. Busy. Yes. What's happening? What's happening? Okay, I got to change something real quick. Cause they removed. Kick don't wanna child. Kick don't wanna let us be great. So about old Facebook. I just add old Facebook to it. The people on old Facebook won't ever say nothing. On old Facebook. What's going on, y'all? Let me see who came on in here to get on this rock. What's up, Diddy? What's happening? Hey, Mo. Hey, Wanted. Just two of y'all. Hey, and the other 9 of y'all. Hey, in the clouds somewhere. In the clouds. Y'all, what, Cookie? Hey, Cookie. Hey, honey. Hey, listen. There's a lot going on, y'all. It is a lot. Baby. I'm still trying to get through that chunk of commentary I put together. Me ain't really together. What, Karen? It ain't really together. But it is what it is. So let me put in this topic the right way. I hope y'all had a great day. 'Cause baby, now what's going on my day? I'm all over the place. Okay. All right. Before I forget, because y'all know I forget to put the topics up there. But baby, but we get into that. Child. There's so much going on, girl and guys. So, you know how I was laughing about something. I was thinking about something, right? And just how we are as a person. Right? We all have our own little quirks and shit like that. And contrary to popular beliefs, I'm not bougie. Not at all. Not a stuck up chicken, none of that type of shit, right? That's in the beginning of that song I like by Dimitri McKinney. Easy, right? Not a stuck up chick. I ain't gonna, you know. So depending on who you're around, you have a mixed group of friends, right? Some more got their nose up, and then you got the other ones that shit just like to keep that shit on the ground, right? Keep it level, right? Don't want to do too much. Sometimes doing a lot less than they should be. I remember one time when Lock 'em Up took my ass to this place where you eat in the dark. Now um it's not an actual it's not an actual restaurant per se. They but for charity they do this stuff, and it's in Orlando called Lighthouse Central. In Orlando, and you eat in the dark, right? You have these goggles on or whatever, but you pay a whole bunch of money, thousands for some goddamn some plates, right? It's elevated food, right? It's elevated, but nonetheless, you're in the dark, right? Now, those of us that should, I don't have to wear glasses like around the clock, right? I just need them, for like listen, I need them for seeing. hey, hey, I need them glasses for seeing and shit, right? But um, just like when I'm like stuff near and far and all that kind of bullshit, and them people be telling all that shit in the damn place, right? So anyway, uh, so I don't. With that being said, I don't like all kinds of bullshit. And nothing impresses me about eating no motherfucking dog. Okay, I can't see. Is what I'm trying to say. And no little gargles are going to help with the sight. I need to see the whole plate. I need to see everybody and what because see, I be having that police on me and see mother get fucked up in there. What I'm saying? You know when somebody brush up against me, it's gonna be a problem, right? I don't like all that. I don't like all that type of shit. And so I never forget because you have some people that were born into proper mannerisms, right? Oh, just by the nature where they went to school, who their parents are, where they was raised, how they was raised, and stuff like that. That is your policeman. That is your Ramon. That is an entanglement, whatever. Because when he listened to them, you could tell that. But then you have the people who are self-educated in certain areas, right? That is your credit card man. That is who else? FSU. That is Tony. Um, so you got some of them, right? And then you have some of my friends. That is a fake ass girlfriend. Um, that is the fake ass girlfriend ex husband, which is one of the most decorated sportsmen out here. Um, so self educated, right? They reading books about manners. They're reading books about travel, reading books about this, that, and the third, whatever. And there are some people that are born into that. I'm a mixture of both, you know, and then I have my own sense of things, like my own sense of style, grace, those type of things, right? That in my own thing. That's why I consider myself a classic, right? So, so I don't like. I said, I don't like all that. You can miss me with all that type of stuff. Like you can miss me with going to the restaurants with no prices. Okay, you can miss me with all of that. Cause first thing I'm always thinking about you, cause you the one gonna pay for it, and I want to know like can I get some ketchup with my burger? I mean, how much is the ketchup? Is the ketchup $20? Or, you know, so that's what I'm always thinking of. And I laughed so hard when that boy he said, "Boy," because I was the whole I wasn't complaining the whole time, but somebody done cut that light off and got you in that motherfucking dark. You want to know what the fuck is going on? I thought that was a reasonable question, right? You talking about we finna eat? Okay, what the fuck is going on? Why we in the dark? You gonna put these goggles on, and then afterwards they slowly raise the light because it is showing how people without sight eat, right? And it's all connected to a charity, a well-deserved charity that does a lot, right? Oh, shut up to them. And it's connected with the police and shit. So, but anyway, and but listen, your mama gonna be a nigga. For I was a nigga first, and I ain't with all of that. What up, Mr. Derek from Polk? What's happening? What's happening? Caught me here clowning. So listen. So so yeah, and I'm like, so he gonna tell me he gonna tell me, no, you know what? Sometimes you could be so uncultured. I don't care. I don't want to eat in the dark, and you only person I know here is you. I don't know all these other people. We're in the dark. I don't know what my water is. I don't know what nothing is. I got to look all up through them goggles. I ain't got time for that. Some all strapped on across my head. I don't want to do all of this. This too much. This too much. Shit. But I get it. I get it. It's one of those. You know how sometimes you will run into those what I want to call it, those people that get knee deep into the causes, right? That's those people that you see that be on the Black Lives Matter, whatever, that be, or the, well, I don't want to say Black Lives Matter, but it's more of the some of the white, the people that do like the white protesting and stuff, ones that be laying all in the middle of the street and shit. That's what I'm trying to say. Trying to dress it up, but that's what I'm trying to say. They be laying all in the middle of the goddamn street and shit on the ground and stuff, that type of stuff. So they wanted to, for us to get that experience of how a person that's blind, would eat whatever. And I get it, and I think they do it. I forgot how often, but yeah, they do that. But listen, hey, okay. I get it. I get it. Hey, we could have just sent the check. I got the whole the premise of the whole thing. I got it. I got it. Yeah, but I'm just saying, you cut the lights off, uh, and talking about we finna eat, and we gonna put these goggles on. I got some questions. That's it. Hey, you know. So that's what it is. So but purple. So yeah, but listen. So I was just talking to Kel a few minutes ago on that first topic, baby, and I call it the systematic removal of black influencers, right? And I think over a period of time of history, right, we've seen this done. Now, granted, I'm not saying that you I'm not saying that if you broke the law, then somehow, but just because you are considered a black influencer in some manner, that you shouldn't be held responsible for whatever it is you done, whether it's criminal liability or civil liability. That is not what I'm saying. Don't get. Mm-mm, mm-mm. What I am saying though is that there is a case that can be made for white people that have done the same as the black people are, or even worse, and they don't experience it like we do. Is to a certain degree, depending on what it is, right? I mean, they literally got to have like a whole bunch, like a lot of stuff, like a few, 2 or 3 dead bodies, 2 or 3 missing children, and stuff like that for them to get the book slammed as hard as someone who maybe has some inappropriate sexual allegations, right? That's just my opinion. All right. I haven't done the numbers on it. I'm just looking at it from a um, through the eyesight of a person that's looking at influencers, right? That people who influence in a particular industry, okay, or the world or what have you, right? Pretty much a celebrity, okay, or someone with celebrity status. That's what I'm trying to say. So, and it's like it's done, and but when it's a black person, they know our resources are limited. Okay, they can they can be black millionaires, but the shit is limited. Okay, because think about it. Even though you're a black millionaire, you probably got to be a black millionaire from the contribution of some white millionaires or some white help. Okay, that's not necessarily, I don't know too many people other than the owner of Motown that's really, or the owner of BET or something like that. I don't know too many people doing it like Clyde Davis or whatever. You understand what I'm trying to say? So you probably got some help, you know, making that, making it as far as you did. You got some, of course, because they own all of the resources that you needed to get to where you're going. They own the teams, they own the record companies, they own the all the shit. That's what I'm trying to say. They own all of it, pretty much. Okay, you just now have the Magic Johnsons and the Tyler Perrys and the Oprah Winfreys and stuff like that. And when I say just now, I'm talking within 10, 15 years, whatever, that could be a resource. But they can't be a resource, or they won't be a resource like them other people, because what the other people have, they also have people that will help them back their projects and their ideas and their creativities and things like that. Usually with the black people, they just have, what, who you got, what you got, Tyler Perry, who you gonna pick up the phone? Who's on that conference call? It's Tyler Perry, Oprah Winfrey, what the dude that owes Dame Dash that $1 million, Daniels, um, what's the guy that be out here in that space of reality TV and be doing stuff with Nicki Minaj, whatever that dude. Him, you got Diddy, but you got you know, and when you start talking about Diddy and 50 Cent and all of them, they like up under those folks. So hey, that's all on that call. Okay, they usually functions as the bank and every goddamn thing else. But see, now with them white folks, they have they have actually a bank they can go to. Yeah, Bank of America, somebody they're gonna get that, and it's unlimited. So it's it's very different. And I was talking to Keller about it, and so he gave me in our conversation, he gave me the idea about how this stuff is working, and it's just a whole process of removal. Just step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. You know what I'm saying? Step one, what they do? They remove your positive reputation. They remove that. Then they remove your support. Then they remove your money. Then they remove them trophies and shit they give you and whatever. Your degrees and all that stuff that you earn. They don't separate, you know, your what you've earned from what they allege you did. They put that all together. Now, I mean, I don't understand unless it's got some children shit or something that's directly related to what you've been being accused of doing or whatever. But like, outside of sports, right? Like them people that be taking them enhancement drugs and you don't won the race and shit. You done took off, you done left everybody back at start. You already at the finish line and you running around with the little ribbon around your stomach and shit. Yeah, I won. Yeah, bitch, you been shooting up all night. Yeah, I guess you did win. Hell, what the hell? The people they still trying to cross the damn finish line. You up here running around and hitting people's hands and shit. So I can understand that, right? You cheating to win, that type of thing, right? I can understand them removing your shit, um, in those cases. But I'm talking about like the stuff that you literally earned. I mean, you was doing some fuck shit allegedly, but you literally sung all those songs. You danced all those moves. You wrote all those. You um um was active force on that board, that raised money for 9/11. You actually did that shit or whatever. And they go to erasing your ass. You actually won that Grammy. You actually won that Emmy. Whatever. You did it for your literary work or your work in community or your work writing a check or your work getting out there, we shall overcome it and stuff. You did that. But they go to removing your ass from history like that. Then they remove your ass from these streets. Okay, that's what they do. They remove your ass. So baby, in my training and my schooling, baby, a timeline and a good old fashion, just a system to see, to compare some kind of setup of metrics to compare what the hell is going, compare this with that and all that, some type of statistics and shit. Um, I like that because I get to see, and I put it in front of me, and okay, those numbers tell the tale, right? And I would like to see how they process us versus how they process them. Sorry, it have to be that way, but it is that way. I would like to see that. I really would. They are getting rid of, and I'm wondering, um, hmm, mm, I don't know. What up, Miss Carla? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know how this is going to end up. Because if they keep on, and then you got that ex post factos in there, right? Which criminalizes behaviors that wasn't necessarily a crime when you allegedly did it. Got that. A whole bunch of shit going on that can affect your ass. And if you wasn't careful in your life, honey, they coming for you. And then along with that ex post facto, you know what else they got? Rico, baby. So hey, oh, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's why, oh Lord, I ain't trying to say I live perfectly, but baby, shit. Other than when I said fuck it, you know, I be trying to be kind of careful, honey, because these people ain't playing. So weird though. It's so weird. I don't know. I just don't know about that. You just start. I mean, now I don't keep up unless it's something that's plastered pretty good on the news. I don't know like who's all have had allegations of this and that and whatever back in the day or whatever. Unless it's an actor that I love, whatever, or a person I love, like Chris Brown. I'm probably gonna know most of the shit that happened to him. All right, I don't even know all of his shit. He got all kind of shit overseas. I'm like, Chris, I love some Chris Brown. Um, I'm gonna keep up with Denzel, pretty much. I'm gonna keep up with that. But when people talk about Cuba Gooding I thought Cuba Gooding was maybe one of them nerds or something. I don't know. I know he been groping motherfuckers and shit. Whatever the hell he been doing. Like Cuba, huh? Boy, bye. I ain't know nothing about that. That's interesting to me. So when I heard Uncle Luke with that nervous ass interview, when he answered that nervous ass question with his nervous ass answer, I'm like, cause baby, you and I know. I told you, I ain't gonna hot mouth. I told y'all long before any of this in my storytelling times that Aaron Hall and them used to hang with Uncle Luke. I didn't know till it was known that Aaron Hall and them hung with Puppy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. You see, a lot of things Floridians, we really don't hot mouth like that. So they come in here and be quiet as it's kept. Them people say we love Duval. Quiet as it's kept, honey. So Luke said, and this to me, this is, oh baby, the stuff he was saying in that interview seemed like he trying to get in front of it, honey, in case they come for him. But he said, baby, he left early from them Puff Daddy parties. Luke, you are saying that you knew something was going on. All right? That's going to turn into, yeah, you stayed, nigga. First of all, Luke is a wild boy. He ain't just wilding them videos, on them songs and them videos and in concert. Y'all remember the video he had in concert where the girl got up there and sucked his penis on the stage? Y'all remember that video? Shit. Do you remember that video? You don't want no, hey, you don't want no money for them. Luke said, I want nothing to do with this. I don't want no ties. Don't call me. I ain't gonna call you. I'm gonna change my phone number. You change yours. Hell no. Yeah. I don't know quite how the story goes, right? But I know Luke was involved. The young girl, Velasquez, that had that baby from Aaron Hall, she either met him at a Luke event or met him through Luke, like a direct hookup. Don't know. Um, I can't remember the story how it went, but it was one of those. And see, Luke would have events, and anybody that's hooked up with Luke, Luke Quartz City, 69, the Whoop Daddy, all them damn people, right? Whatever. From um the bottom, which is what we call Miami, them whatever, all the way up to the tip or the bottom of Georgia. hmm Yeah. Anybody that's somebody done been in some of that shit. Okay. Um. So I don't know how Luke gonna claim amnesia now when. Let me shut up. Let me shut the fuck up. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, I wonder. Do y'all think that video is on the internet where Luke got that girl sucking his penis? We had it in our house. Yes, honey. Mm-mm. 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 Uh-uh. I don't know nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let me tell you something, DBY. I've never gone to a spring break, even when it was in the one year it was in Jacksonville. I've never gone to a Freaknik. Never had to. The fuck? they hey, it was all the time. Ooh, honey. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Yes. And you just have to watch the company you keep. And with the company you keep, if you don't wanna, you know, not keep your ass home, you better learn how to say no. And hell no. And don't get caught up in them tight corners. Don't go nowhere with nobody. No, you don't. Uh-uh. I don't want to walk nowhere. I don't want to walk on no beach. No, we going in groups. Uh-uh. Nope. Trust me. At 18, maybe 19, maybe in between there. Ice T, he was a full grown man. And what he was talking about wasn't no little girl shit. We used to have a bowling alley right there on Golf Fair. And that tour bus came right there. Baby, I'd have been all kind of shit. Baby, I've been all kind of shit. Yeah. Those, see, them hard grown men, okay? They not talking no little girl shit to your ass. Want to do that? So, what up, Blessed? What up? Yes. Get your ass up out of there. You don't want to be involved with none of that. The men don't want to hear that shit because listen. They brain think different from our brain. They think, and see, listen, I, being a person that think people have good intention most of the times, you know, okay, I done had the swing, okay? So I'm like, oh, hell no. I, Yvette done left me in the. Listen, I've been all kind. Listen, I had to develop a goddamn right. I be out there. That's why I be out there pumping that damn iron like. They ain't gonna take it. They ain't gonna take. I'm gonna fight. No, listen. So you know, in their head, if you go ahead and take that walk, you're gonna be down with whatever comes with the walk. Okay? And see, I had to learn like a damn fool. Uh-uh. I ain't with none of that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not interested. I'm not giving no ass. No, no, no. What you want? I'm telling you right now. Still want to walk? They give you a little piece of chain with a What I gotta do for this money? Nope. 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 uh nope. No. What's the strings? See, baby. I've been tricked too many times about bullshit. So all kinds of shit. Yeah. But so you be in those little crowds, and I almost, it was unavoidable in some areas for me not to be in certain crowds because one, if I wanted to go with to the concerts, if I wanted to go where the fun is, this and that, okay, I got to go with my cousins. Who is my cousins? Okay, my cousins are my cousins. And some of them, or most of them, are boys, right? For some reason, the people think that the boys know how to. I don't know what the fuck they don't want to be starting the shit and keeping the shit going. Okay, but you safe with their crazy ass. So if I go there, here we go. Now I grow up, I'm all in these scenes. Now I get to bring my girlfriends, have them in the mix. Because I done paid my dues. Not on my ass. That's not what I'm saying, because of course I'm protected. No. You gotta do all that. What I'm saying is, now I get to get in. Now I get to get you in. That's how it works. We all cliquish. I don't know nowhere around. If you, when I was talking to my friend, you hear all the cliquish shit we was talking about. It's all cliquish, right? So, that's, oh my gosh, I was so happy and elated when my daughter was not interested in being here and there and everywhere. Cause see, she wasn't like us. We had to be in the place, honey. Hey, we had to be in a place. And they already knew who at our little crew may give it up. And you best believe when Yvette brought them old bitches around that want to give up their ass, I cut my eyes at them motherfuckers. Here's the thing. Now, the men think that everybody in the group gonna give up some ass. No, sir. No, sir. Today is no different than another day. Have I gave up ass since I've been here? And then that's the thing. And this is what we also used to have arguments about. And y'all let me know anybody be with the clicky shit. Men and female. Y'all let me know if y'all experience this. You get somebody in, right? Turn around. They done invited somebody else in. Now that could be in on a deal, in on what we got going on, what we move, how we do, whatever we got going on. And because I don't have to do all your, dox your ass, all that to find out if I want to fuck with you and who you are as a person and what you got going. I don't have to do all that. All I have to do is look and listen. And I know, right? Yvette don't do that. I told you, Yvette meet a bitch on Monday and Friday they moving in with her. Cause she thinking about the money. They beat they best friend, all kind of crazy shit. I'm like, huh? And then by the end of the month, she want the bitch out. I don't understand all of that. I'm not gonna do all of that, right? So you have to be careful. And that used to piss me off. Like, and then she got with the slick shit. Then she want to go behind me. Oh, baby, don't let me start talking. I get mad as hell out here. Mm-mm. She owed one of my, friends I have. She owed her some money going behind my back. She don't know that girl. That girl loaned her some money because she knew me. Shit like that. And then when I shoot them that unit, and everybody know what a unit is, that's the hardest look you can give a motherfucker, a unit. You don't say nothing, just a look. Oh, baby. Oh, y'all know I can get off of these stories. Baby. Oh, I'm throwing shit down. Oh, yeah. People like that will fuck your shit up. You might have to one day have to put your hands on something. And now you can't put your hands on nothing because why? Some idiot done fucked it all up. And they be looking crazy. And hold on, she got mad when when Yvette came to see me one day, she got mad, the girls over there. She got mad because the girl came to her car to ask for her money. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. What are you talking about? You are upset and complaining to me. She should have beat your ass. That's what she should have did. Girl, like all kind of shit like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Shut up, Carl. Let me ask you nothing. I miss her, not the bullshit. But anyway, so last night, right? Did I scare the hell out y'all? Did I scare the hell out y'all? Carla is into and while you here, y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to what she got going on. Listen, let me tell you something. I was telling her that I don't like listening to those podcast people or whatever because and I don't know which ones to click on, but it look like the most of the ones I click on, they have that voice. Hello and welcome to our podcast. My name is John Jones, and today we're gonna talk about the Green Mile Killer who killed. Okay, the story already fucked up and scary as it is. I don't need you talking like that. I'm going to turn the channel. I'm gonna go ahead on. So, and I didn't know that Dateline. While I get my shit from Dateline 2020 and all those, those type people, right? They don't have all the information apparently, because I done heard some more about them damn people. That Carla covering the what's his name, Lori Vallows and Chad, some kind of bill. They crazy ass. Okay. When I tell you every time Dateline 2020, 48 hours was putting something out about them, honey, I was clicking on it. But I ain't know all this shit here had done unfolded, baby. I didn't know all this extra shit was going on with them crazy ass people because the stuff that they had on there was crazy enough. Apparently, honey, I done missed a whole gang of shit. And I ain't finna read shit because I ain't got time for all that. So, yeah. So, and then she said she studied them cults. Well, y'all remember last night, and I'm glad I held y'all attention because there was some people holding on to that shit. And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I know if I'm interested in some shit, 9 out of 10 times, because this ain't no boring bitch. Right? Baby, you get your life through me, baby. Listen, you're gonna be interested. That dude name was TB Joshua. I ain't never heard of him either, you know. And he's over there in Africa and shit, and that ain't no way I be wanting to study and find out nothing about nobody about it because it's too fucking hot. That's number one. That's number one. I just don't understand how they bounce that shit up on top of their head and all this. I got a lot of questions about all that. So I'm not interested in all that, right? I take your word for about the motherland, how we got here, how it happened, all of that. I take your word for it. I believe you. But listen to this, listen. Yeah, I'm ignorant ass. So listen. I came across that TB Joshua man by looking at one of these channels I be looking at. When I saw that man keep slapping them people, the little clip they put together, right? When they were slapping them down, slapping the people like that, and women, they falling down or whatever. And let me tell you, baby, yeah, that BBC dog, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. And when I sometimes I be wanting to bless the please stop commenting in that goddamn chat, because baby, he say something, I go to laughing. It fucks up my concentration, baby. He was holding on to it, baby, and then Arkansas came in. He talking about, what the hell did I come into? Baby, they was watching that shit. We was like, I had that shit going on, that extra system over there. Well, baby, we was running on round StreamYard, baby, because we was looking at that shit like, huh? What kind of church? And then when the guest house fell down on them people, like what? And they was taking the people money, and y'all see how he was doing with his riches and shit like that. And he died young. I mean, and when you look at the little the filming of that gas house, you look at the little stamp that happened in 2014, and it wasn't supported structurally. It wasn't supported right. I'm not no construction person, whatever. But yeah, and it killed those people. I think it was like 100 people. That's crazy, crazy ass shit. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. And they got frightened. The letters of certain time they revealed friend was cheating with the lady's husband. Started fighting that. At baby, you got to see that damn Joshua. Bless. Baby, I'm like, yeah, I put this on. Baby, when y'all see this shit, y'all be like, huh? What the hell is going? And I listen, I ain't got no complaints about America. Uh-uh. And I don't, of course you get the little study you do for psychology, like with cults and stuff like that. But you got to know that's just very, 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 very surface level. It's in textbook, buried in there a little bit, and then you move the fuck on, right? They talk about it, they move on. I haven't had a teacher yet that spent some time on it, right? But I've always asked myself, what makes a person sign up for some shit like that? What's the psychology behind that? And why is he hitting them people like that? That's like, how is that bringing out the demon? He slapped it. Pop. I was like, David, we gonna get us a mega church, and David's gonna be in charge of the slapping. Cookie, I know you're gonna sign up and let him slap you. I already know it. You're gonna sign your ass up there. Okay, David. Animate him, let him do it. Bam! Yeah, and Bless said he gonna take up the money. That's crazy. That's the craziest shit I've seen in my life. I never seen nothing extreme like that. That was so crazy to me. Oh my gosh. And this one I thought, hold on, this is shit I be talking about. Hold on, and that was one I thought, Josh. Baby, that was bullshit last night. Just slap the shit out of people. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Y'all, I got tears in my damn eyes, baby. I really be watching some crazy stuff. I'm old school, like in the heat of the night type shit. Oh man, I'm literally crying back here. The fuck? That shit was crazy. Huh? Oh Lord, that man. Mm-mm. Did gonna be doing that smacking. Boy, that's what you gonna be doing. Just slap the shit out of damn people. Crazy shit, baby. I had never heard that man. Never. And he said 50,000 people sometime attend that church. People was coming from all over. Huh? Well, that you mean tell me you saw that on TV? Somebody slapping the shit out of people, and that made you want to board a plane? Like, what are we doing? Hmm? I mean, I'll be charged of the programs in the jail. Oh Lord, girl, that was crazy. That was so crazy, and how he sat up there and let them slap the daughter out of wedlock. Oh, so I don't know because I fell asleep. The little condensed version of it ain't giving them, but I think it was like 23 minutes. Um, and the BBC got it 3 hours. Right? I don't. Did I put on? Did I go back? I think I went back and put on um episode one because the first episode one it was talking about that type of talking. We don't. None of us don't speak that over here. So then I went back and found it later. But the wife of that man of Joshua, she took over the church, right? The people that were living there have been living there for all that time. They said she put their ass out because there was a lot of people that didn't want her to take over the church, and they said in his wishes, his last wish, that he didn't want her to take over the church, right? And I got a feeling he must have like her ass after some point because he was telling like those disciples, those some of those guys that was speaking, he was telling them that the wife, y'all heard what he said that that he believed that the wife is being sent there to tempt him. Oh, okay. Crazy shit like that, right? Just bullshit. So she's supposed, I don't know if she's still over it, over the mega church. But they said, honey, she was putting their ass out. They went against her being over the mega church, whatever. Fine, get your ass up out of here. There ain't no more free rent. Get your ass out of here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody was a damn harlot. That was crazy. one time I was at Jamal church and he ran out of oil and started putting his sweat on her. Girl, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna take you down. Please tell me you playing. What? That's crazy. It was so who taking offerings at Karen? Let's be damn. What man? Something wrong with this girl. But I'm busy with the whole activities. Everybody's a hoe. Baby, he had Joshua wasn't playing. Everybody was a hoe. Joshua didn't even have to wipe his own ass. That shit was crazy, right? I know the people go to the bathroom with and pull his pants. Huh? God, I couldn't believe it. That's why I said, y'all didn't hear me when I was keying it up. I said, I got something for you. Since y'all don't want me to go to bed and y'all want to still hold on here and be in the clouds looking down, fine. I've been putting Joshua on y'all ass. You go to bed now. What up, Kim? Oh, a little bit of that. Yes, that is much too much. That's crazy. You have to watch all this shit, right? Kim says, greeting family. Yeah, you have to watch all this shit. Watch all these churches and stuff you get caught up in and it's just listen. I would be scared. I would really be scared. He ain't lying. The people went to the bathroom with him, pulled his pants down, and they said because they didn't want Joshua to bend down, child. Huh? I'd be fired long time ago. I'd be fired long time ago. But I like when that one girl was fed up with his bullshit on that video. And she was like, tell him to come on out here. Baby. And they was like, what didn't they start shooting at him? Something they had to get the hell on scurry on up out of there. That was crazy, y'all. That was crazy. And you just think about something like that's happening within this decade. Like what? No, baby. I listen. Arkansas came on and said, "What the hell did I step into? What is this?" Joshua, baby. Yep. So let me see. Oh, let me check this out real quick, and I shall be right back. While y'all wait. I'm trying to learn my little keys and shit. So hold on, learn my little keys. While y'all wait, honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness, honey. I am back, y'all. So you know what? Hey, we don't have to keep up with civilization. So we pretty much kind of caught up with the Nesto call. So we got some today, and then we're gonna get into um we're gonna get through this shit at some point. But it ain't gonna be all day with Nesto now. Well, because ain't nothing but a couple calls. I went to check that. But yeah. Yeah. Bless, let me tell y'all something. Y'all got to know something. I be thinking I be in this shit. When I hear it, I'm thinking I'm going through it too. That woman said that that man was sticking his tongue all in her ears. Like, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, why are you sticking your tongue in that woman's ear like that? And how she was describing it like he was trying to force his tongue in her ear. Like, hell no, hell. And see, stuff like that, I'm tell you what's going to happen. The next time somebody comes close to my ear, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna have to look it to the side like I'm doing now. Y'all can see it, but I'm looking like this here. Cause I swear for God, if they look like their tongue is going straight, if they got their tongue stiff and straight, I'm gonna have a fucking problem. Okay, do it like the regular way. Relax your tongue and go on all brush it all across the ear and shit like you do and pull on the earlobes. Don't try to make your tongue hard and sticking in my goddamn ear like a finger. I go to shrug my shoulder on your ass. Get your ass on. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Yes, girl. That shit was funny. Oh my goodness. So let me get on the road with Nesto. This prison calls. Nesto. Now this prison call was so goddamn funny. Right? The fuck? When I heard too much. Hey, when I heard too much. Like you sticking your damn sticking your tongue up in my damn ear. I know we're gonna have a problem. Like, what is you doing? Oh, oh, that'll take me out. Your damn tongue. I just don't understand what's wrong with these people. Seem like to me in any I don't know, in any ethnicity that like the fuck you don't stiffen your tongue up and uh just sticking it in there. Davy, you be stiffening your tongue up and sticking it in people's ears, huh? Are you the tongue sticker? Cookie, he gonna stick his tongue in your damn ear. You gonna be fucked up for real then. Damn. Mm, this it. Child, when I tell you Mr. Nesto is so goddamn country. Shirley, where you get this man from? Mr. Nesto about it being man. He's all about being manicured and shit. Mr. Nesto is not playing. Karen, go on, take your nap.
This video contains one call between Nesto and Dre on March 9th, 2024. You will hear Dre tell Nesto about what's been happening on YouTube, and Nesto says that God told him he was coming home and he has nothing to worry about. Take a listen.
Hello? What's going on? Good. You must be asleep. No, sir. No, hear me okay? Yeah, I can hear you. It's hard to catch you on the weekend now. It's hard to catch you, boy. Yeah. So how you doing? No. I'm still, I don't know why you say that, It's, I guess I'm doing good. No, I don't have my phone. I don't have my phone off Nesto. If I can get to it, I can get to it. If I can't, I can't. There's been a lot going on here lately. A lot going on. That's all. A lot going on. You alright? I'm fine. Oh. Okay. Okay. You said a lot going on. Just saying shit. You alright? I don't even know what to say no more, buddy. What? Don't start all that damn wet shit like you damn surprised. You know this internet is on fire, or all these guys gonna call. You know they run a Dre marathon this week. You know that Dre Nesto marathon. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Listen, man. Stop. Listen. Stop apologizing. It is what it is. We're gonna have to ride this wave till this thing is over with. I know that you didn't do it intentionally for this to be exposed like this or to be. I know you didn't, so you just stop apologizing. It is what it is. They're gonna ride the wave. I'm just sitting here shaking my head. Yeah, Shay, on phone call from prison. Say yeah, she don't found all the other calls with us, and it's gonna be a Dre and a Nesto marathon. And all of them are ready, set, go. They ready. They got their phones and internet and everything keyed up. They ready. What? You know what I would like for you to do? What is that? And I know you can. And I know you can because I know when you put your mind to doing something, I know you will come through with it because you're an innovator like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you start from the bottom and go to the top. I would like for you, and you probably already done thought about this. I want you to figure out a way, if you haven't already, where you can turn this around. All this publicity where you could get paid off of all this stuff and put some money back in your pocket. Okay. Yes, that's what I would like for you to do. Every time your name been came up, every time your daughter name been came up, Dion's name been came up, your kid's name, the baby mama's or whatever file, Dre name, anything that's associated with you, good or bad. I want you to find out some kind of way, if you can, you get to a good lawyer or whatever, if there's anything that you can do. I know they're listening, where you can reap some of these, so you can reap some benefits from this and get paid. But if you could, I'm just saying, if there's any kind of way where you can get paid off of all this or what's been going on, you're going to be straight and you're going to be laughing. I'm just listening. I'm just listening too because I got to be careful what I say. I know they're gonna say he ain't gonna be able to get shit, Dre. I don't know why you keep boozing him up because you're not boozing me up. You're not. I'm telling you what the folks in the comments gonna be saying when she play this call back. Girl, he had the nerve to tear his ass and try to make some money off of this and he. I'm telling you, yeah. I just want you to find some kind of way. You ain't got to tell me nothing. Okay, all right. Where you can make you some money back. Legit, like how they doing off of this story. Okay. Where it could benefit you in some kind of way. I don't know how, but I'm sure you'll tell your boy. And I don't have to get paid. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to want to leave. I'm good. If you choose to want to tell your boy something, huh? You ain't nothing like that. That's fine. But yes, if you can get, I just want to see, because this thing here is, I don't even have no words for it, man. It's ridiculous. Is that bad? No, I ain't gonna say it's bad. Well, it can't be bad. It's just they don't took some regular conversations that you and I have had, or whoever you have talked with. And they got it for. I keep stressing this to you. I don't think you know how serious this is. They taking the conversations, and when they get them, they play them back for the world to hear. And everybody come in and form their opinion, whether it's good, bad, ugly, the truth or not the truth. They don't give a damn. That's what I'm talking about right there. Everything, everybody's life has been exposed. Okay. So whatever me and you talked about as friends or partners, I know they're gonna sit here and say, well, he in jail. He ain't got no privacy, Dre. Okay, that's fine. We got that. I understand that, but you know just as well as I know, we know they listen in on the phone calls at prison. We know they can pull them. But I've never in my life, in 57 years, seen them play it back on YouTube. I never heard this in the 80s and 90s when we were doing time. No. Not unless the Fed got an order to get a tap, they listen at the phone calls and to bring it in the court. Yes, I'm aware of that. Because I know they sit here saying, well, I got to be careful what I'm saying because they micromanage everything we say. I understand that part. If a lawyer get an order or a judge get an order, they can get it and pay it back against you. But just regular conversations that you and I are having or whatever conversation that you're having with the world to playing back, that's cold, that buddy. So everything that me and you don't talk about is exposed. Even when we were just kicking it, even when we were just kicking it as boys. And here's the thing, they do it too. They do it too. What you saying? What I'm saying is the conversation that you and I are having. If me and you have a conversation about something personal, private, or your opinion on something, what I'm saying is the same people that's listening on this, they have done it too. They do it too. They have had conversations with their girlfriend on the phone about a man that they didn't like.
Right, that's right.
Other guys have had a conversation on the phone about a dude that they didn't like. Or they have been on the phone with their close girlfriend and talked about another close female friend, what they didn't like another guy. But they just didn't get exposed like you did. That's what I'm saying.
I understand exactly what you're saying.
But their ears are glued to the phone and they're ready to comment. That's fine. I ain't worried. I ain't shit no more, folks. That's what they say now. I'm just, I mean, it sounds like you know. I ain't shit. You know, I be reading the comments. I do be listening. I'm not subscribed. Bloggers. Yeah, Dre do be listening. One female said, we're going to turn Dre's shirt in. I think I'm going to turn my. Well, she said it was funny, though. It was funny. But she said she's going to turn her Team Dre shirt in for she might have to put it in Goodwill. But which means that my name ain't good. My name ain't good no more. Around with your ass no more. But I don't care, brother. I don't care.
Okay, well, hey, man, listen. One thing for sure, man, this thing always life is something else, man. It's just something else to me. It's just something else. That's all I can say. I'm pretty sure you see when they had me in the cover room looking like a clown again.
You been to court again?
Yeah, I went to court on the 23rd. Yeah.
I heard them say, oh, yeah, I seen that one. You talking when you got the bonds and stuff.
Yeah. Well, now, it's two. I went to two different bond areas. First, did you see a lady stand up with a green dress on? The DA. If you seen that, you couldn't miss that. She had a green, bright dress on. Yeah.
Well, okay, I seen. I didn't know you been back to court. I remember on the 23rd where you're supposed to be going back for the bond hearing, where Miss Adams gave you bond on all the charges.
Yeah,
400,000, 800,000, whatever. That's the one that I seen.
Okay. But that one they had like 4, 5 them blogs that they do. All in the coming back and forth to the back there. All trying to get the judge to see their eye. They gonna follow the case to the case over with. I'm like, man, it ain't that serious. It's not that serious.
So you said the bloggers were arguing with the judge?
Yeah, with my lawyer. My lawyer tried to put a gag on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get.
Okay, I heard that. Yeah, I kind of heard. I think I kind of. I ain't gonna say I've heard it. I was just following it on their channel. I didn't actually go to the judge channel and look at it because everybody wants to record and everybody's following it. So it's worldwide news. So it's not unheard of to go to anybody's channel and pull up and look at it. For the ones they're allowed to come in now. But no, I didn't see nobody with no green dress on. I think I might have missed that.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one to stand up. That's the DA. But anyway, I would say a lot of people are afraid of Miss Adams because of her style. But I ain't afraid of her. I like her style. I like how she handles her business.
Right. She know nonsense.
Yeah, I like that. That's how I roll. So I like that. And she cleared up, trying to say I'm out here doing all this kind of stuff and I wasn't doing all that and have my dates all mixed all up. the computer's been down. You know what I'm saying? Because they hacked the
Right. I heard that.
computer. So the DA knew that she couldn't pull up, the judge couldn't pull up the real things what she was saying. When she had that, if you go back and look, she had a little paper spread all over.
Can I jump in and stop you? I want to interrupt you. So, are you okay with having this conversation with me about what you're talking about now? Because you know they listening.
It's already done. It just ain't.
Okay, well go ahead. I just want you to know, but they be tuned in. I just want you to know now they tuned in. Nesto.
Tuned in. I don't care about them tuned in because I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm talking to my phone call that my buddy pays for me to talk to him. I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm on the government line. I ain't on my own line. I'm on the government line.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, the judge asked me did I have anything to say. Ain't nothing different. All I'm doing is talking. And I'm just talking. Okay, so what I'm saying is I'm not making no false claims. I got my facts together. The lady went back in the back and said, hold on, let me go get my own paperwork. Let me tell you what I got going on. And if you go back and look, if people want to look and they want to listen, go back and look. The lady, they went back to the same thing with the June 26th. I'll never forget this. June 26th, 23. When the same DA used the same people used that the other name, same thing. Stay away from her. Stay away from this lady here. Stay away from this person here. That DA did the exact same thing. Used the same notes. We got somebody came forward. No, you didn't. It's the same thing. The same notes, bro. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. No. So, what I'm saying to you is that they had to give me a bond because I am not being indicted. Those type of cases, bro, they would have been in there your ass goddamn the next day. I done seen too many times. Let me tell you. Them are not no play charges. Okay? So from day one, since I've been in my preliminary here, I was innocent then. I don't even know how I got bounded over, bro. I don't even know how I got bounded over. I said, it should have stopped then. So I got my facts together, bro. God already told me I'm coming home because I'm an innocent man. So don't worry about that. When we had that conversation, we're going to hide in the eye. We got to talk about this thing here. I said, one thing I told my partner, I promise you, we ain't never having that conversation. Remember I said that?
We ain't never having what conversation?
What about that charge just got dropped off?
Okay.
I said that. So I'm making another promise to my partner again. We're not going to be talking about this no more because guess what? It's over. I'm an innocent man. So I'm good. You good. So God done already told. He gave me confirmation through you. I didn't ask for that. You just told me. This is what I want for you to do right here. Figure out a way. Well, that's to me. That's God. You ain't told me nothing wrong. You ain't told me nothing wrong yet. Have you? No, you haven't. Everything you spoke on that came to life. God just talked to you. I just thought you to listen. Not making no comments, just listening. How about that?
Okay.
Are you online?
I'm on the line.
Okay.
I don't know what to say no more.
You ain't got to say.
I'm here. I got money on the call. I'm gonna try to say something. When I tell you, I don't know when you get out, when we be able to pull these calls up and go back. Well, I don't know how long this stay.
Let me say this right here.
Okay.
We're in a new age right now. You can't hide nothing. I don't care if you delete it 100 times. Them white folks got the system set up. You can't hide nothing. You can't. I'm gonna delete because it's coming. But it's too late to do that now. It's too late. The damage has already been done. Guess what? If it ain't on recording, it's on paper. Trust and believe that. Believe that. So don't you worry about none of that. You just keep doing you, Mr. Dre. You know, one thing you made a statement, it's a true statement. Everybody talk about people. And they talk about people who they don't like, dislike, whatever. They do it every day. They don't go on their job and I don't like that, such. They say, yeah, I'll be listening. Yeah, you correct what you're saying. But see, what killed me is right here, and one thing I learned that when I saw Fani Mae get up on that stand and cut the food, okay, ain't nobody saying nothing about that. When I seen this lady send 1,000 motherfuckers down there to stay pretty down there, they ain't saying nothing about that. They ain't saying nothing about when OK taking the money from the budget. They ain't saying nothing about that. Okay,
But now they talking about it now. They talking about her ass now.
Okay, they talking about it, but they ain't talking about this right here. When I saw that lady get on TV the other day and start laughing like y'all can't touch me. I saw that with my own eye when they look in the camera and say, face told y'all can't do nothing with me. That's exactly what she said. I said, ooh wee. Ooh wee, ooh wee. Okay, let me give you something now. When they cut the fool and say, cheating. Okay, you saw a prominent woman, a woman of power. This is what to say, a woman with power that them whites women caught her up on something. That's what they say. Now, I ain't saying she gives it. I said what they call it. They say they caught her up on something. You listen to what I'm saying now? Is a woman talking to woman out like that? No, they're not. They scared of that. But me, I get dogged down all the way up here. Nasty Nesto. I'm telling folks, man, I ain't did nothing with these folks saying.
What's your name, Nesto?
They call me Nasty Nesto.
You know what? You know what? It's funny that you said that. You just brought back some memories. So when you said that, when I told you, I think on a couple phone calls back. Remember I told you, I said, you know what they call you out here? Yeah, you said what? And I said they call you Nasty Nesto, right? However I said it. So they don't took my voice. Yeah, your girl Nyla, on Grown Woman Vibe. So you cussed her out about something, I don't know, but just listen to your boy. So on Grown Woman Vibes, what you call your people know who she is. Ask your people when you talk to who Grown Woman Vibes is. So Grown Woman Vibes, that same skit that you just said, every time her channel come on, or when it's something to deal with me and you, she uses my voice. She goes, you're nasty. So that's on the skit on her show when it come on. Whenever she want to imitate or bring your name up, that's what she used as a sound bite. She don't take my voice. I'm not part of that. It's funny as hell. Wow. That's all. I'd rather they make a boy look. This shit is funny as hell. It's funny though. That night boy, she cussed about. Yeah. She was you're nasty. Oh my God, man, this shit is crazy. But go ahead on with the statement. I'm just listening.
Well, I'm just showing facts. That's all. I'm just showing facts. You know.
Yeah, go ahead, speak your facts. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just speaking facts. I'm just fact to fact. I ain't talking about McCain. I ain't talking about nobody else but me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm just saying what I see. You know what I see because I do a lot of listening. So they went out and said the truth coming out, bro. Just a little bit more time. The truth is coming out. A little bit by little bit is coming out. I saw.
I'm gonna have to rewind that.
Oh, so they do.
That shit.
You saw a prominent woman, a woman of power. So this is what to say, a woman with power that them whites women caught her up on something. That's what they say. Now, I ain't saying she gives it. I said what they call it.
Nasty. Nasty Nesto.
I'm saying that. Is a woman talking to woman out like that? No, they're not. They scared that. But me, I get dogged down all the way up here. Nasty Nesto. Oh, man, I ain't did nothing with these folks saying.
What's your name, Nesto?
They call me Nasty Nesto.
You know what?
What?
It's funny that you said that. You just brought back some memories. So when you said that, when I told you, I think on a couple phone calls back. Remember I told you, I said, you know what they call you out here? Yeah, you said what? And I said they call you Nasty Nesto, right? However I said it. So they don't took my voice. Yeah, your girl Nyla, on Grown Woman Vibe. So you cussed her out about something, I don't know, but just listen to your boy. So on Grown Woman Vibes, what you call your people know who she is. Ask your people when you talk to who Grown Woman Vibes is. So Grown Woman Vibes, that same skit that you just said, every time her channel come on or when it's something to deal with me and you, she uses my voice. She goes, you're nasty. So that's on the skit on her show when it come on. Whenever she want to imitate or bring your name up, that's what she uses as a sound bite. She don't take my voice. I'm not part of that. It's funny as hell.
Wow.
That's what they make about it. This shit is funny as hell.
Now you know we got to do that some justice now. We got to do that some justice. I already told Nyla that I use her content responsibly, right? So hold on. And I gave her a little offering. So let me go to what I need to go to on this side. We got that little mini goddamn control room, and we're gonna have to tell you what Dre is talking about. I'm gonna have to show you now. Such a nasty. Oh, nasty Nesto. And over here. I don't see how they be doing all of this now. It's crazy. Running all these damn screens. I ain't with all this. Oh, honey. That child P. The charges go up and down. Financial crimes. Somebody said guns too. Listen, they thought okay, so y'all see that's why we have to stay in the loop, y'all. I'm keeping you in the loop because I be wanting to know. And I don't want nobody talking over my head. I don't know what the hell going on. But listen, so even Sylvia is on some of the calls. Well, yeah. Yeah, she's on one of the calls, or one or two. At least she's mentioned on them, and she's mentioned on a few. See, he thought that they had dropped. Well, they did. They dropped the child pornography charges, but the prosecutors never did put the paperwork in. So they decided to pick it back up, and that happened after Sylvia had went there and prayed for him, right? He was like, oh wow, the charge got dropped. Well, the people didn't put the paperwork in. And he's like, what the fuck? And yeah, that happened. So he thinks that like he think the people gonna drop them charges. No, they picked them back up. So now he got that back on there. He had rape too. Rape was on there. Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Nasty Nesto. When he said that, baby, I was screaming. And see, I think I don't know if it was the side chick or if it was Nesto. I don't know who it was that said that the girl that be dropping these calls, in other words, she need to mind her own damn business or whatever, right? Well, they shouldn't have said that because she's been doing a marathon on their ass, okay? She been dropping them. So I said, no, you got to shut the fuck up. And that girl would not shut up. I don't know if you was in here that night, Blessed, when I was playing Sylvia's live because, you know, her and Sylvia are cool with each other. And she just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I mean, she kept on talking, kept on talking. I'm like, girl. And then here's the thing, right? Because I can get down with talking too. But when you really ain't saying nothing for a long period of time, now let's be clear, it's not nothing that people don't want to hear. It's you really ain't saying shit. Okay? And you're going around and around and around and around and around and around. Uh-uh. That's annoying to me because here's me. I'm the type of person. I'm a talker. I like a talker. I like a motherfucker in listening and a talker with manners. Like I talk, you talk, and like if we okaying each other, like little points we making in a little conversation. Yeah, girl, hush back up, that type of shit. I love them type motherfuckers. We can talk all the time, right? So I wasn't knocking her for talking. I was knocking her like, girl, what are you saying? You ain't saying shit. So I'm gonna play what he talking about. This is what he talking about. What Nyla be doing. Um, oh Lord, hold on. Okay, let me go.
They say you're nasty. They say you're nasty.
That's what he talking about.
They say you're nasty. They say you're nasty. They say you're nasty.
That's what he talking about. And so blessing whoever I'm not just talking blessed with anybody that don't know. That's the same lady and her husband who Audra wound it up on that man's panel. And then the wife came from somewhere at the back on her ass. And all of that. You missed all of that? Yeah, we are. They say you're nasty. I know you get a kick out of that. Oh my goodness. I knew y'all get a kick out of this call. But yeah, it's a few more minutes of it.
It's funny here. It's funny. It's funny though. That Nyla boy, she's something else. Yeah. She was acting nasty. Oh my God, man, this shit is crazy. But go ahead on with the statement. I'm just listening.
I'm just showing facts. That's all. Just showing facts. You know.
Yeah, go ahead, spit your facts. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, just speaking facts. No, I'm just fact to fact. I ain't talking about McKay. I ain't talking about nobody else but me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm just saying what I see. You know what I see because I do a lot of listening. So they what I'm saying. The truth coming out, bro. Just a little bit more time. The truth is coming out. Little bit by little bit is coming out. I saw what I saw when I went in that courtroom last time. I saw what I saw. I'm good.
Okay.
Y'all got my back. You got my back. I make the same statement. I ain't talking about no folk jealous, arguing religion. I ain't got to do that. I've been the same person. I ain't changing.
Okay.
I ain't changing at all. No, I'm not doing that. So for what? Yeah, you my buddy. I'm gonna say I said what I want to say. That's it. Ain't nobody doing nothing wrong. You ain't committing no crime. You're a hard working man. They were cool with that. Man. First, I love him. Now, he's a feeling. He just, man, these folks so confused, man. They just say anything.
I'm a criminal. Well, yeah. So,
yeah, they just say anything. You know, so the same thing. And they had to say whatever she had to come out. One thing I know about for sure, when you're dealing with someone what you're dealing with, if you're not going to win, you got to win some kind of way. Come forward. You got to have common sense. You got to have street sense. You got to bullshit. That lady to come out saying, well, the victims came out. That's the only card you can provide. Ain't no victims. You had to come out with this. You had to come out with that. That's because guess what? You just seen it time and time. If you let a fool out, sometimes you have some good folks get out and they don't have them, but you have some fools go out here and mess around and retaliate on people that don't even deserve to retaliate. I understand all of that. That was that card right there that they pulled. I ain't mad at how they pulled their card. They pulled their card about what they did. Because they were losing. If you really sit down and listen at the whole interview, what happened, they were losing. Because I've been in that front lady 2 times. They beat me with 1 time. Okay, the same thing, you had to come on with it. But guess what? They won and I won. So am I satisfied with the result? Yeah. I ain't mad at the time like I was the first time. So it is what it is. Because she didn't go on into the cases and all that like the other lady did, which I was ridiculous too. But one thing I do know, I know my kids, I know my people, and I know people who I deal with, I understand character. But she said, yeah, the people, they called me and they said this and that. I said, them folks don't even talk like that. They don't even talk like that. So I knew it was some flam when it came out of that. So I'm good on it. Your boy getting ready to come home. Yes. Got already done.
Okay.
Yeah. And about the other person who got locked up, that ain't had nothing to do with me. Them folks done took that and probably spent that shit all the way to the hills and back. You know what I'm talking about?
I think I do, but don't call their name, please.
No, I ain't
don't.
calling
Yeah.
I ain't calling no
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
I ain't calling. Cause they spent that hill and back. They had nothing to do with me. Anything motherfucker can get on something, they gonna run with. It's crazy. And they don't care who, what life they destroy. It don't even matter. As long as they get what they get, it don't even matter. I never thought I would be in this kind of position I'm in right now. At all. They got me out like I'm a Green Lantern or something down by it. That shit crazy. So you just continue being a good man. Don't worry about that shit. I'll be just trying to be giggles and laughs and get all this. Cause guess what? If they had a man, ain't no man going for that shit. Just sitting around gossiping and all that. They ain't trying to hear that. Cause if you do it to me, you gonna do it to them. It's common sense. Don't nobody not no real man now. Not half a piece of man who into the same thing they into. They don't give a damn. But a real man, they ain't going for that. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I'll take your beat, bro. It'll be all right. Everything's gonna be just right. Yeah, everything. If I'm still walking around and trying to hold my peace and everything, I'm trying to do the best I can, bro. Because boy, look at it. There's plenty of time I like to say what I want to say, but I ain't got nothing to say right now. Nothing. You let it ride on as it ride on. Yeah. Did you ever talk back with your folks, or you just left that alone too for a minute? To cool off.
About what? You gotta check my memory because there's so much going on. What?
When you said you're gonna call and check on them, make sure everything was good.
What happened to him?
You said a statement was said that you had to get together there. You remember that? That was the last time I read with you.
A female or a male?
That was female. So you had to get.
You said I had.
That was a statement made. You said I didn't say it. You had to call and make sure.
Oh yeah. Oh no, them folks called me that night when they heard that phone call. I ain't heard from them since then.
For real?
No. Because no, I haven't. Because even if I tried to, I was trying to explain myself that night. You know, they give me a chance to catch up. Let me hear what you're saying. I don't think it was that, but their mind was already made up. They said what they said. They hung up the phone, and yeah. And they believe what they believe. Nesto. So,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, so it wasn't intentionally. That's the way they took it. Out of all the people in my life, they thought you were talking specifically about them.
Oh.
And that's what's sad. You know what I mean? So, hey man, you know, I know my heart. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey.
Okay.
I even sent them a birthday card for the birthday. Yeah. Happy birthday. You know, cool. They
You know
sent
what?
back with a dry ass thank you, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Yeah, all that's gonna be smooth out. You gave my every time you give me a blessing with confirmation, brother. Every time I talk to you, so I'm chill. It's coming. It sure is. See, sometimes people worry about things that they know they done did. I ain't got to worry about nothing 'cause I ain't did shit, so I'm good. I'm good. And the truth is coming out every day. And when the truth come out, they don't give me no credit now. You know that? Don't get no credit. They
oh
don't
you
get
ain't,
it
oh
back.
you ain't getting no credit. Period. If you walk out a free man tomorrow
They
and
don't
say
give.
everything that we accused this man of was wrong, we made a mistake, you still
Ain't gonna
gonna
get.
be sure. And I'm not gonna tell you that you sorry. Hell no, I don't believe that.
No,
They're
I
gonna be
know you.
mad.
Yeah. But well, first of all, you gotta stop lying. First of all, you stop lying, and you ain't got nothing to be mad about. Correct? You made a mistake.
I'm just listening.
Yeah. Well, hey, it is what it is. And if it happens,
I don't know what to say no more.
I know you don't. I know it's so
They
goddamn
take my
funny.
words, they twist my words up, they play it back over and over again, and rewind it back. Did y'all hear what Dre said? Yeah. See, they know that I'm supposed to be the closest thing to you, and they know they Dre know what's going on. Dre really know what's going on. They say if anybody knows Dre now. I don't know everything that you done, Nesto. You never told me everything that you done. You know what I'm saying? We had our own separate lives and whatnot, whatever, but you don't tell me everything you done.
No, I mean it really ain't much to tell. So I'm just trying to
But
figure
they
out.
think I know. They think I know. They think I know. I just listen, and I'm gonna be quiet, man. Shit.
Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the thing. You're gonna be fine, brother. You're gonna be fine. Everything gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be just fine. I trust they're gonna be just fine. Them folks don't even believe in God. They don't even believe in their damn self. So don't worry about them.
Mm-hmm.
No, they don't. They don't. Because God, real God, folks, you know them old ladies go to church, come out with them big old hairs. Come on, make sure you got your meal and everything. Hey, come on in, dog. You got some problem. I'm gonna talk to you for some Jesus in your life. And first thing you see, them big old pictures out there with Jesus all up on the wall before you come to the front. So you ain't got that going on no more, sir. You got the devil sitting up there. That's what you got. So don't worry about that. You good. You got a good heart. Don't worry. You take care of your family. Damn folks ain't got nobody to take care of. They ain't got no responsibility. The lights gonna get cut off tomorrow. Come on, man. I know you gonna get me started. Not because I don't want to get started on it. Because I know what's going on. One thing you said is what you said. You married. That what you signed up for. I heard that for so damn long. It was a cussing like funny.
Wait a
And
minute.
it was good for me. That was just a real. That what you signed up. I'm gonna get started because I know what's going on. One thing you said is what you said. You married. That what you signed up for. I heard that for so damn long. It was a cussing like funny. And it was good for me. That was just a real friend keep you in check. You see what I'm saying? These folks ain't got that in their corner like that. So now they gonna keep on drilling. You know what's going on? Yeah, cause they get what the one they think they're going on their life. They talk about it like a dog. Girl, she talked about me like that. I don't want to get cussed because I will. They talk about each other like a dog, man.
Well, you can cuss. I don't heard you cuss before. It's not serious. So I don't care nothing about you cussing.
I know you don't, but I done gave the woman my word, so I got to stand on that right. I got to stand on it.
Oh, you told you gonna stop cussing.
I
You
told
gonna cuss?
her.
Really? Or just around her?
Well, I told her I'm gonna calm down, but I really don't cuss that much unless I be around boys, stuff like that. Talking boy.
Okay.
Yeah. But I told her we try to work on that because see what it is. She said the anger, the cussing bring the anger bring the cuss. That's what she's saying. Because I'm trying to stress my point, and I don't have to stress my point.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Oh shit.
I like that. You listen to what she said and you got something out of it. So you willing to try to make a change. Okay.
Yeah. Because she right. She said you have nothing to worry about. So you don't have to stress nothing to nobody that you know the truth. I know the truth. Man, broke that shit down so good to me. I had to listen to that So yeah, I ain't got nothing to worry about. I don't. Yeah. And I saw that when I went to court. I saw that. I saw it with my own eyes. I have nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm good. Yeah. So you just keep it smooth,
Okay.
player. Keep getting your hair cut, keep wearing that goddamn smell good, you know what I'm saying? Keep this shit going, player. Don't worry about what them folks talking about. Trust me, they had your number, they be blowing up on the side. They ain't get what? They
Hmm.
ain't even tell their girlfriend that they didn't know who you are. You better believe that.
So damn stupid. So damn stupid.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link. Thank you for
Lord
watching.
have
Please like,
mercy.
subscribe,
Honey,
and
I
turn
done
notifications on so you don't miss the next one.
hollered. Okay. I done hollered. Him. That man is country as hell. I know that's what y'all gotta understand, Virgo, we will find something funny out of anything. And if it's already funny, baby, shit, you're nasty. But that shit there, I don't know. But listen, y'all. Oh, listen. So this is what I don't understand. And I do, but I don't, because shit happens. Okay? I don't understand how Shirley Strawberry don't really have no at a certain point, and I'm not talking about way back when and this, that, and there, whatever. I think when all this shit went down, or maybe he was the one with the. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but let me tell you what happened. They say that she didn't have no nothing to drive, or what she was driving, she wasn't really feeling, and she had to sleep with her friends, and for a time or two she done stayed with Steve Harvey, and she like, uh-huh. Now, I don't know how much Steve paid those people, but she been with him for a minute. I would like to think that the bonuses are good, the benefits are pretty good. I would like to say that I think she get endorsements, if I'm not mistaken. You understand what I'm saying? Because you think about it, if Tasha K and them get endorsements for what they do around here, that's in the same industry, so to speak. And Shirley Strawberry is, has that name recognition. She gotta have endorsements. Hell, we had talk about that. That was an endorsement. I guess I can say it. My daughter sleep, but I get on the line. We had a Mike White endorsement. So, and I can go down the list of a few endorsements in my other life. But yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? So I know that she shouldn't have been in dire straits like that, where you on somebody's couch and you ain't got no car. Now, you usually have to if you get rid of the car, you keep somewhere to stay, or vice versa. But what the fuck is going on, right? I don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna have to go through these calls and do some searching and stuff like that. Do a little research, um, to find out what is going on, cause that's crazy. So it might be nasty. Shut up. Yeah, she has that strawberry. Well, that's for the radio station. That strawberry letter she does, but she has other endorsements outside of that. And didn't somebody say she lost some of the endorsements or something? I don't know. Well, you have that, and so you hear Sylvia's name is up in there, baby. Sylvia name is hot money, baby. Okay, Sylvia's hot money on these streets. You better believe that. David, do me a favor. And I want y'all to drop y'all channels and stuff like that. Make sure y'all put that in the chat. I shouldn't have to tell y'all this stuff. Drop the channels. If you can get provoke thoughts channel, drop that in the chat. Um yeah, please. Carla, drop your channel. Um but I was beginning to tell you something, tell her something about that, talk about that stuff, and my mind I be having 25 different things in my head. It's about now, you know what? It's very few people know that my brain work like that. That that sometimes I have to, even at my modest job on up whatever, I have this is something I've developed over years working when I got to either input and output, right? I'm walking and talking. I'm either finding, somebody tell me what to do, and and I'm getting it, but I got to get it on the move, or I just be having different things in my head, different stuff in my head. A lot of people don't catch that I have a whole bunch of things in my mind and shit on my head, in my head and stuff like that. But yeah, and but so I will get sidetracked easy, right? So listen. So anyway, back to what I was trying to tell you about Carla a whole hour or so ago, right? With what she's doing, right? I was telling you, like she's covering this Laura Vallows, I think Chad Daybell um case, right? And like I said, it was so much that I didn't know, that when I was listening to what she was saying today, and I was like, whoa, it was a crazy case from what I did know, and the people that was that are involved in the case. Well, there's a whole host of other motherfuckers I ain't even know nothing about. There's a pool pot. There's a whole bunch of shit going on with them that crazy ass people. I thought, and this is why, you see, you have to do the research or get with somebody that's researching, because I don't have time for all that, right? And I don't like to read. Okay. I mean, my friends just get mad at me because I hate reading. So I opt for audiobooks. Audiobooks I pop in while I'm riding around, going to work, this, that, and third, something I can pop in and listen, whatever, keep up with like that. Because I'm not gonna open no book. My daughter tell you right now, my study habits, she couldn't understand them. A lot of my books from school, they still, baby, some of them still in the plastic. she said, and you'll get great grades, and don't even, she told me, I got to study all day. I got to, I'm like, honey, mm-mm. You understand what I'm saying? You know, that's just how, our study habits are different. Like, because she told you I used to bring her to school with me, and then over the years when I went back to get other certifications and other little degree here and there, whatever, that she was able to see me witness how my study habits are, right? So, but anyway, so I'm not picking up any literature and shit like that to read on this case, right? But you know, Carla get it together however she gets it together, whatever, and it's in a way where I prefer it myself, because it's not that weird. And she got a niche. I don't know if she'll develop it or not. I don't know. But um those people that with that them podcasts, I'm trying to tell you, I don't know if I'm clicking on the wrong ones or not. Like, I didn't even know it was a true crime community actually and what it consists of. But I know every time I click on, they got some kind of weird ass what was the 12 foot man name was that with the little girls and the little girl killed somebody. What them little girls like 12 or 13 years old, and they done killed one of the girls or tried to kill one of the Slender Man and shit like that. All them type of little arts and shit on their little podcast. I don't have time for that. Cause I'm be drawn to that. I don't like all that. Okay, you know. And then they with that voice and then the light low and shit. I got time. No. So I don't want to listen to nobody like that. But apparently, you got to turn off your damn TV and come on to the internet and I'll get in these streets to get the details about these little what happened with these cases, honey. Because we done missed a whole bunch of shit. You know, that case wore me out from what I thought I knew. So watch the. I guess you can call it that she's doing a series on it now because she didn't knock it out in one live. She's just coming back with more of it, right? So, but yeah, it was a very interesting story, a very sad story. And I thought that it was the man that was driving it, was causing her to do all these things. But apparently it might be the woman. I ain't gonna say that's the case because I don't know now. So, but I don't like to speak incorrectly on the record. But that lady, and I thought that because that lady was saying like people have the devil in them and all them spirits and shit like that and whatever in people and you hear them old crazy ass people talking about the little 7-year-old child filled with evil and demons and shit. I'm like, oh Lord, So, so you might want to check out that and get caught up on those stories. And in court TV, they are not, from what I have heard them cover, and I haven't heard them cover it all, but have speak on it, whatever. They didn't even. I don't know if they're doing it much justice, but it's weird. Then and so apparently some other shit that Carla's over there into, and she's saying like Sheena is over there, and she was like now, and she hope her and Sheena can combine or get together and do something like that. Yeah, okay. So and I think I don't know if how maybe I can't say that because I'm saying like I think how Carla forgiveness clause and all that shit, whatever, however she set it up for her life. Of course, it's much different than mine or what have you. But and I'm not saying that she got anything to forgive Sheena from. Sheena's banned from over here. That's yeah, okay, because Sheena was our Audra before there was Audra, okay? But I must say, I ain't gonna tell no lie on nobody. She ain't half as crazy as Audra, okay? But she crazy enough, okay? So, and from what I understand, she's all in other communities starting shit and whatever, much like she did around here, right? And y'all see me give her a chance. And she went right there and did some shit. And they will have the nerve to still talk some shit about me, right? It's like, whatever, bitch. Okay, I mean, you, girl, that's what I be. Oh, when I think about getting on your ass, I do. I haven't had to in a minute. But you will go around talking some slick shit about my ass. And see, nobody never give me credit for how nice I am. The shit I do let go. the shit I don't respond to, the shit I don't react to. It's not that I can't. It's that sometimes I'll just store it up and just sit on it. I go get what I need and just sit on it. And then when I'm getting ready to hit your ass, I will. But, and she's a non fucking factor anyway. But, yeah. So, but I was surprised when she said, hook up with Shano. Ooh, with me, right? I don't have, even though she done some fuck shit to me, but you don't have to do stuff to me and offer me not to fuck with you like that or whatever in any great detail, be very surface or whatever. I watch what the fuck you do to other people. That's enough for me. Because I be trying to live careful. Let me blow my nose real quick, y'all. Sorry about that. But that's a whole. Whew, wow. I mean, that motherfucker came up and apologized and all, and then went right back into. I said, okay, but at least, unlike Audrey, she is one that will say, yeah, I got mental health issues and shit like that. Okay, all right, and I don't believe that just because you have mental health issues that I should be okay. Let me overlook them and still, chill with you and be cool with you, whatever. Nah, it ain't gonna work out. Because I'm a bunch of problems. I'm a bunch of trouble. Because you know what you're doing. You full of shit. Ain't nothing I'm saying behind nobody's back. She already know how I feel about her. Okay? But anyway, so, moving on. But yeah, there's a bunch of people got stuff going on. Y'all get a chance, make sure y'all check out Provoke Thought. Honey, real funny. A bunch of men over there holding it down. A few women. I like their little blend, the little atmosphere. You know, I like it. Um, they're smart with it. They got a bunch of pro Trump shit going on over there, but still, it's okay. But with some other stuff, right? They have their own position, their own point of views or whatever, and it's not a point of views. While it may not be popular, when you support your point of view with more than just something, how Big Vice support his point of view with what they support. He supports the point of view with Diva does. What I'm just trying to give y'all one on either side, whatever. It's enough to where you can say, okay, they have they have devised a point of view based off of maybe some research or some beliefs or something like that, right? Whether you agree with it or not, you can say that it is an informed decision, right? Or a decision that's based off of just something loosely or something somebody said or something somebody told them to believe or something like that, right? So, and that I can definitely listen to and appreciate and understand. Um, but so yeah, you have all that going on. But I'm trying to get it all out before we get to the next block. Who else? What else? Oh, um, I'm getting ready to get onto this. Do I want to do the R. Kelly? I think I'm gonna do the R. Kelly thing and do the Diddy last because it's so much with Diddy. It's just shit every day, honey. I can't even keep up. And I keep typing on the wrong keyboard. And Kelly told me to tell y'all to watch the commercials that be on um that be on the videos. He said so I can get my $100 damn threshold, meet my $100 threshold, and okay, that's it. So that's what your daddy say. I'm almost there though. I'm $15 short, baby. Yes, honey. Yes. Mhm. So we finna go and move on to ours Kelly because it's something I need to read. I need to show y'all. But yeah, but we got to start looking more at this um the removal of these black influencers, right? Because we want to see how are they doing it at the same rate they're doing with the whites. Because now I didn't know we didn't know no Keith Raniere, so I don't know him. All right, we know Weinstein, even though Epstein had some change. I didn't really know him, but I guess we should. But he was hanging out with but I can't say that would make him an influencer because if you got a couple dollars, yeah, you can party with the damn royals. You can. Okay. So it's been a it's been how can I say this? It's been an effort, you know. Uh, put it like this: you have certain people. Okay, so I'll just let me just tell you what happened. So since that girl have come around, right, talking about the marriage certificate and the video and all of that, right? It's not that she renewed any type of interest in that argument because it's not necessary that anybody's saying it should have gone away. That's not what no, but that's not what I'm saying. So let me speak for myself, right? But and with me, it's always about understanding the facts and the law. When I say facts, it's the facts that's submitted in the case and the law that's applicable to those facts, right? Also, what his defense is doing and what the prosecutors have done. I don't like to deal with conspiracy theories. Now, she has come and interjected conspiracy theories. into the mix. Conspiracy theories, and then we find out that she's a liar, a big liar, and make up shit, and then crazy and all of that. You got all that blended on in. But because she can put a sentence together, she has the right presentation, you might buy into it, right? That's fine. You can buy into a conspiracy theory all you want. But in my line of work, in my training, in my school, and what I teach and what I've been taught, we have to flesh out them goddamn conspiracy theories. We have to do the same when it comes to a theory. But a conspiracy theory, uh-uh. So, I'm looking for the arcade of paperwork. We have to get that together. Because what it does is, if, and this just me, and I would hope that anybody would want to have their opinions to be based off facts or built off facts, not off conspiracy theories. Maybe theories, but definitely not off conspiracy, because it's going to lead you astray. It's going to lead you out there. It's going to be wild. It's going to be bullshit. It's going to be you're going to be talking crazy. And you ain't going to have, I'm not around there with y'all at. So now you're not going to have a factual base. And then, you're going to have people shooting them units at your ass. You start talking crazy. When you come off here, you get around people, you talk about these situations and stuff like that, because I mean, maybe you might do like I do. I don't tell nobody about y'all, but maybe him and I don't want to talk about this shit. But so let's scratch that. But if you do, if you carry the conversation forward with someone else, somewhere else, you wanna make sure you sound like you got some goddamn sense. And I'm telling you, his attorney is the first line of defense and also the last line of defense. There's no one else that's going to be able to clear him. Some of you all will be able to offer assistance, but you're not the attorney of record. You don't even work for her, none of you motherfuckers. Nobody. Nobody but her. And I told y'all before it was a her. Before I had a channel, I said, pay, you could pay some attention to what his attorneys say in the media, but pay every attention, all the attention, and put money down on what they say in the courtroom. Because what they say in the media may differ from what they say in the courtroom. Because in the courtroom, there is policies and procedures that that comes with the law that must be applied to the facts in the courtroom, right? That will vary in most cases to what their opinions are outside the courtroom, what they stand in front of, what they say in front of the media, what they do outside. It's going to be very different in some cases. But I'll tell you this, when it comes to Miss Bonjean, her interpretation of the law, and I'm not going to say it's her interpretation. I'm not going to say that, right? Because some things, I'm just going to be honest, she know better. She know better. She don't get too crazy with it, but um, she definitely she plays close to the line. Okay, she plays real close to the line, right? And that's why you heard those justices or that one justice kept asking her. So is this a challenge to the jury instruction? And he wasn't asking her, because I've heard, this out here. He wasn't asking her, telling her that you should have challenged the jury instructions. That's not what he was saying. He's saying, is this a challenge to the jury instruction? Because her objection, what she's raising now, or what she's saying, when it comes to what an enterprise is, and a pattern of racketeering and so on and so forth. We heard it over and over again because I played it over and over again. Because of her interpretation, then, and because of her interpretation, and because of the prosecutor's interpretation of it, because of her interpretation and the prosecutors, they're standing behind the text of it, then it should have been a challenge based on what Bonjean was saying, that says that, hey, I believe that an enterprise, is this, and the pattern of racketeering means that. So the enterprise must have a common purpose of illegal activity, right? Is what she was trying to say. That is different from what the RICO law states. If there's a difference like that, then you go back and forth or whatever, and then you finally settle and you agree on whatever. But I'll tell you now, it's going to end up in the prosecutor's favor when it comes to the jury instructions, aka jury charge, because they're going to list it pretty much damn close how the RICO law, right, how it's written in the books. Okay, with the exception of little administrative changes, with the exception of the conjunction, meaning the use of and. Okay, that type of shit. So she really didn't have an argument there. She really doesn't, to be honest with you. And at this point, she's really asking for the justice to make an interpretation that's independent of what the statutory law states. That's what you're supposed to do when you get a chance to argue. You get granted a chance to make an oral argument on appeal. Yeah. So she didn't do anything wrong. But the justice, so it's not saying that she should have argued the jury instructions or whatever. She is saying that her interpretation of what constitutes RICO, what it's meant by common purpose, what the law actually means. If 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 a lead, and she's pretty much saying, if a company that has no that whose common purpose is straight for legitimate means, then it flies in the face of what you know having somebody arrested for RICO. Because why would you arrest someone that's running a legitimate business? It makes no sense. That's what she's saying. In theory, that makes sense, but she know that's not what it really means. She know, and it's been, oh my God, it's been a minute since I taught a RICO class, but she know what that really means, right? You know, so so, but absent arguing conjunctive and a disjunctive and things of that nature, the and the or and all of that, you can't make those type of changes to the law because you'll be invalidating the indictment. That means you have, you know, indicted, and this could have been her thought process as well. I'm just thinking about this. If she get the justice, because she's a slick one now. If you get them those injustices to buy your argument that the that meaning of RICO, common purpose, pattern of racketeering activity, and the common and the thought process of, well, you got to be doing something illegal in your company in order to be arrested. If not, why would somebody arrest you if you ain't doing nothing wrong? Right? But if she gets them to buy into that, then that invalidates that indictment, which makes R. Kelly a person that has gotten one indicted, two convicted under a indictment that wasn't proper, right? That means the so let me explain to you a little bit more. It means that the elements and all that type of stuff and shit like that may be off, the wording and things of that nature. So when they put this shit in front of the grand jury, they say, hey, this is what they believe this person has done. If that person haven't done wasn't alleged to, they don't, what they allege that he's done, if it's different now because the indictment is incorrect and all that type of shit, then yeah, that's a go free moment. So that's why you can't make changes to the indictment or changes to the jury instruction, with the exception of small administrative changes. Can't do it. It's gonna fuck up the whole process. Due process right, violation right, exactly, exactly. Yep, because you have under the Fifth and the 14th Amendments, right? You have due process rights for all, right? It's just one applies to federal, one applies to state, and they both applies to all citizens, right? Okay, and pretty much the government or the authorities, so it encompasses anybody that's trying to arrest your ass, must give notice that your ass will be heard by a neutral judge that will be a part of the process of giving you equal protection under the law. Okay? And that every person will be treated equally, no matter of their net worth or anything like that. All right. So before they put your life in jeopardy or anything like that, your property or anything like that, before they go to taking your shit, they serve you that notice and ensure that you're going to be held, you're going to be heard in front of a judge that is supposed to be biased and is supposed to give you equal protection under the law. Right? Not a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal. I'm just saying, but let me take that back. It is. That's not what I'm saying. Not a big deal about. It's not a big deal as far as like what it that crazy ass girl made it a big deal as far as Now, and the attorney I know that can quote this shit from the amendments from top to bottom, but just know it is a cheat sheet. Anywhere they talking about any amendments, they talking about you know when it comes to arresting your ass and the court the procedures of the law and things of that nature, due processes in that amendment. Okay, just know that you ain't got to worry about it. So when they go to fucking up with your life, liberty, and property, that means it's gonna cover. That means due process is gonna cover both civil and criminal law. That's it. There's two types, right? There's procedural due process, and there's that word again, substantive due process. Okay, and procedural due process just ensures that the government follows the proper process when it aims to put restrictions on someone's, again, life, property, liberty, and shit. In other words, taking your shit or taking you, okay, um, holding you for whatever reason, right? That they follow the proper process that ensures equality, no discrimination, be heard by someone that's unbiased, be treated like your peers, and y'all understand what I'm saying? So like it doesn't if someone have more money than you and whatever, that shouldn't be it shouldn't mean that they receive greater justice than you do, right? We were talking earlier on Carla's platform, and she was saying that um, Lord Vallow had two attorneys, right? What is that? Oh, that's Amazon. Two attorneys, right? She was facing the death penalty. And there's so many states now that's, there's him and Han and whatever when it comes to the death penalty. All I know is um, Texas definitely gonna kill your ass. They don't have no type of, oh well, I don't know if we doing right. I don't know. Maybe we should meet and think about it and see. Mm-hmm. I don't know. No, Texas gonna kill your ass. I don't know if they ever have them kind of goddamn town hall meetings and meetings of reflections and shit like that. No, Taylor, no, we gonna kill your ass and shit. I think I know Florida for 2 years they had a little um a hold on that process, and you got the few states that still that does it now. um wanna uh get all sensitive when they don't have the right combination of the medicines and all that shit. Text don't give a fuck. Text like we got about 10 ways to kill your ass. Choose one. We gonna kill your ass, okay? So right. And when it comes to the substantive due process, that pretty much ensures that, hey, if you're going to um, restrict someone's life and their assets and shit, then you make sure the law doesn't violate their rights. Okay? And those rights are pretty much derived off of natural rights. And what was the other rights I used to tell y'all that, in my opinion, the law was created all natural and what's the other right, y'all? I just had a brain fart. Women, natural and human rights, right? I came up with a goddamn saying. Now I can't remember. Well, yeah, I think it's natural and human rights, right? Um, but so, and that's it in a nutshell when it comes to due process. It's very simple. It's not a big deal to understand and to retain. It's just anywhere in those amendments when it comes to talking about the legal process, your ass getting arrested, your ass have a proper representation, due process is caught up in there, right? Okay, but the fifth and the 14th is just one deals with the state, um, and one deals with and the fifth deals with the state, and the 14th deals with the Fed. So yeah, not a big deal to understand it and to tell y'all about it. And let me see what else. So, yeah, Blessing came in here and got me talking about some other shit. All right, so I got that R. Kelly paperwork up. All right, so let me tell you. So anyway, she comes out here and drive everybody crazy with these motherfucking conspiracy theories, right? And I have to tell y'all this, and y'all may accept it or not, but it is what it is. I read the mitigation report that came out of R. Kelly's mouth, but let her tell it that the person that the defense hired to do the mitigation report, they're moles and plants and shit. The defense is our moles and plants and shit. Everybody with moles and plants and all this other bullshit, right? Everybody that, even though she hit the lady in the head, the prosecutors and all them people, they moles and plants and shit. Even the shovel is a mole and a plant and shit. And it's just crazy talk. I can't. We ain't finna do all that. Take all that crazy shit. Get you an aluminum motherfucking hat on your head and see if it can stop. You know, I can't. But attorneys, right? They're not supposed to lie, but they also don't have to be transparent. There's a reason why you can tell your attorney the crimes you committed, because you have that protection where they don't have to give that up, right? Um, So when you have an attorney that you hire or they appoint to save your ass, then depending on what it is and who's representing you, it's best that they know the truth, or it's best that hmm it's best that they know the truth. I put it like that. Because that way they can create a defense that is going to either that may free your ass, even if you kind of guilty, or at least it mitigates your liability, because they know how to play the game. They know it's about what the prosecutor can prove on. It's about, well, challenging them about, well, did it happen exactly the way the prosecutor said it happened? It's about making their story in itself, the whole thing, a story that lacks credibility for one or more reasons. It's about steering the whatever facts that make you guilty away from the jury. And it's a game. It's just a lot going on. Okay. I don't feel like getting into all of that tonight. But so when you have, and this is just me. I'm gonna go by what Mr. Kelly said. I'm gonna go by what his attorney is doing. That's the only people I'm worried about now, is what they saying and what they doing, and I'm paying attention to it. Because the rest of you motherfuckers are crazy and don't know how this works. And nobody expects you to know how it works. But if he says the shit, his attorney says something like he says the shit, I'm not understanding what we're doing. Move on. If his attorney don't do it and don't say it, whatever, I ain't fucking with it. Because she has all the records. Him and her have the conversations. It was telling what he said in that White 100 call about the evidence and things of that nature. He understands, seemed like to me, the legal process better than some of you. His attorney is going to tell him what that judge will allow and what they won't allow. When you create a defense, you are arguing, and I'll take the more common stuff that we've talked about around here. One, you're going to argue actual innocence. I remember Levi and I was having an argument about, well, are you saying he didn't, that he's not guilty or innocent? Because I'm trying to tell him it's two different things. Under the law, let me say that. Because see, this is what I get in trouble with. I don't specify under the law, this is what it means under the law. This is what I'm saying. You know, when it comes to procedures in the courtroom and all that, I get in trouble, right? But I just, if y'all do me a favor, right? If y'all can, because I think y'all the smart people. Y'all unsure about if I'm talking about under the law or some kind of procedure during the courtroom or this, that, and the third, whatever. Ask me for clarification. Because I'm still blown away that when I say precluded, and I'm just still blown away. Because the judge said it. But everybody don't know that I'm saying that precluded, not that they can't take the stand, period. I ain't say that. I'm talking about precluded from the defense of the parent gave consent. All the evidence, including the parents, because they would be evidence at this point, because they give them testimony, right? Testimony is evidence. Them text messages, all of that would be, as y'all want to use it for, to say, hey, the parents was part of the reason why this whole situation happened. That is precluded. Sure, if you want to get the parents on there and ask them, if they got some relevant, relatable, and reliable testimony as it relates to the facts in the case, to the elements, yeah, they get on there. However, at S word, substantive rights, substantive law. At P word, procedural law. Okay? Now listen, there's some shit I probably shouldn't even go in. I don't have my ass kicked. I need my ass kicked. I really do. Okay? So listen. When I first started explaining RICO, right? I spoke to you guys about enumerated powers, right? I told you what that meant, right? It's just basically the government have powers to enforce the law, enforce different things, and how they enforce and whatever, right? There's also something called enumerated rights, right? They are rights that are written out. They're rights listed under the Constitution. You also have the flip of that. And it's called unenumerated rights. They're rights that are not written. They are implied. Okay? They are natural and common sense in nature. That's what the whole parent giving consent type defense or whatever. And here again now, because that is what you would be saying. Of course, that's not what you're saying, but y'all don't know yeah. God, I know I'm getting in more trouble. But I ain't got to worry about it because Levi ain't reducing himself to talk to me no more. Thank God. I can just talk to y'all. And one thing about it, I know he can't prove none of that crazy shit with nobody. He can't get a lawyer on the phone that can tell him that crazy shit he's talking about. None of it. If you tell him the right, you give him the honest, with the shit you saying. Can't get nobody on the line. Like, get them on the line with me. But listen, if you want the parents to give testimony to what is in those text messages, if you want, and fuck that, those set of parents, we can add some more parents on there. And them parents, because we can go with the theme, where were the parents? We can go with that thing. You put in them on there, and you want them to testify as to what they allowed, what they didn't allow, what they knew, what they didn't know, so on and so forth. Go down a line of questioning. Just say that the judge is going to allow it, which is not. Says she will. You are saying that the parents are consenting as it relates to the law, not as it relates to your understanding, as it relates to the law. It's two different things we're dealing with. We're dealing with your understanding of the law and the law itself. It's not meant for your interpretation. It's meant for, well, I take that back. You can interpret it how you want to interpret it. It's not going to hold weight. When they say the law is meant to be interpreted, they really should have expounded on that a little bit more and say that, hey, but the interpretation that only matters is the interpretation of that man that's meant to referee the shit, or the trial fact, which is the jury, or the two people in that. They could submit their interpretations to the judge. That he will make the final interpretation. That judge is the one that tells the jury the correct interpretation. Okay. So that's the. So let me make sure I get that right. The only interpretation that the jury is going to use is the interpretation that the judge tells them to use. So you standing outside of the law, you can have your own interpretation of whatever it is. Remind me to talk to y'all a little bit about this this unique way of looking at freedom of speech. Because I'm telling you, it's catching fire. It's catching fire, honey. But so you can interpret. Right. Right, y'all. Right, Kim and Blessing. See all these goddamn monitors I'm hooking up. Got on today, and I'm still not paying attention. Right, y'all exactly right. But your interpretation of the law, they're glad you got one. But the only one that really matters in a process, right, is what all them people that's in there. And I gave y'all the diagram. Either side, they can make their interpretation of the law. They submit it to the man that's gonna make his interpretation of the law. So that's gonna, so he'll agree with one of you motherfuckers. Okay, he's gonna tell that jury the correct interpretation of the law that he's going to use, and that's what they should be. They should go by. All right. He don't leave an interpretation of the law up to no jurors. So of course they don't leave no interpretation up to motherfuckers that ain't even in there. I'm not being condescending. Because right now I'm a lay person too. Okay. So you have unenumerated rights. Unenumerated rights are like when I tell you that's what's on Nicole Blank Becker's website that, hey, they said that pretty much in every state, I think about five of them, because they can, five states you can use a mistake of fact or mistake of age, that, hey, you supposed to know when you're dealing with a minor. It's some shit that you is supposed to know. So that's unwritten. It's implied. All right. But you got to understand that you just can't do whatever you want the fuck to do in there. It's not, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's just not allowed. Um, oh, about this. See, I got all twisted up. So, but we was talking about the death penalty, right? So Carla was listening, and I guess they brought it up in that Lord Vallows trial or what have you. And she was saying like she had two attorneys, and I didn't even think the lady had public defenders. I didn't. I didn't know she is. I'm trying to tell you, it's so much out of that trial, that whole situation. I'm trying to tell you, when they picked those two up, that was really what I was focused on, because they were just walking up the street and shit. The cameras was just all on them, whatever. They be smiling and shit and eating ice cream out of the book. So what the fuck? I was like, these two psychopaths need to be off the street, because by that time I was convinced they were involved with all this shit, all of it. They were involved with it. So I was just wanting to get picked up. They asked me to go somewhere. So um okay, David. So come to find out, just found out today that the lady had had two attorneys, right? And she was saying, Carl was saying they wouldn't let her get rid of one or whatever. They were saying they had to have two or whatever. I guess they went through some process. I don't know exactly what the motion was about, or Carl said somebody wanted to withdraw. I don't know, what was going on, because like I said, once they got their ass up off the street, I was happy. So when it comes to, if you have when you have court appointed counsel, and you have capital punishment, right? You have the death penalty. You have to have two attorneys, two court appointed attorneys for death penalty. If you've been charged, if you're facing the death penalty, got to have two attorneys. That's state or federal. All right. If you putting your own bill with your own attorney, you can have, you can just one. But if you ain't got it, they gonna give you two. All right. So that's just how it's set up. Let's see. So anyway, so let me read this R. Kelly thing. So anyway, so back to this shit, right? Y'all somehow we're gonna have to start accepting the people that knows the most about the case, their point of view, what's going on, and all of that, right? Which is Mr. Kelly and his defense team. We don't have the records. We don't know their strategy. You know what I'm saying? The ones that know the law and understand it, we are um, we're still at a disadvantage, okay, because we don't have the access that they have. Other than that, we just got to, you know, got to, um, you got to continue basing your opinion off facts, not no theories, no hypotheticals, none of that bullshit. Just the facts, okay? Just the facts. If not, it's gonna get all fucked up, and nobody got time for that. So, Keller said that somebody had said that Miss Bonjean had spoken on the the um the video, the whole tape thing and all of that in the sentencing. You understand what I'm saying? So let me see if I can keyword find it so I can get to what I'm looking for. Let me see. Let me see how much I have to read down. Okay. So let me put this up here and I shall read. What up, Lavelle Marshall? Honey, I don't know why y'all just sitting up here and watching stuff just fly across the screen instead of doing what it says. That is liking us up, sharing the video, and make sure you subscribe and make sure that notification bell is set to all. Goodness. Honey, okay, so let me read this, okay? And somehow that girl, because she, is just detached from reality, she thinks that, hey, she is winning the argument when it comes to any of this. No, you ain't. I don't care how big the platforms you're going on, whatever, what you're saying don't even make no sense. You're nuts and you lie a lot. So we don't figure that out. And nobody want to be fucked up with you, so I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, so this is the Illinois sentencing, right? This is Jennifer Von Jean. And remember, she speaks for her client. Okay. The first and this is her speaking. The first category of information that this court will have to look at is, of course, the nature and circumstances of the offenses. It is wrong to suggest that Mr. Kelly, either Mr. Kelly individually or through his counsel, is in any way engaging in victim blaming or attempting to even quarrel with the facts that the jury accepted in their sentencing memorandums. It is not reflected in our papers. The fact that we took a position that fear wasn't involved is not victim blaming. She's That's true to me. Okay. It is our argument about what enhancements should apply, what enhancements shouldn't apply, what the evidence actually showed, what the relationships really were. The court heard the testimony. As the court is aware, the relationship with Jane, yes, we saw the videos. Not once in our sentencing papers, not once has anyone, even frankly, through trial, said, that's not him. That's not her. Did you hear that? A girl? Now, let me tell y'all this. Jennifer Von Jean could have created a defense if she wanted to dispute the tapes. Okay, bring in the experts. So it was manipulated, blah, 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 blah. That's what generally happens. If they can, if a defense attorney can generally prove that, and especially if the client tells you that ain't me on there. If your client tells you that ain't me, oh, you bringing in experts and all kind of shit. Because if you're saying that's not you, I'm taking your word for it, then there is got to be an explanation why if somebody looks like you is on that videotape. And we're going to have to investigate it to find out, right? So either somebody fucking with the tapes, you got a look-alike, something like that, right? And you do an investigation to find out what happened. Okay, let me get another example. Like Sylvia says she ain't put no trackers on that car. All right. So her attorney and really the prosecutor as well, they're supposed to do an investigation to clear her as well as to support their allegations, right? Or Bozo's allegations, but it's their allegations because they bring the case, right? But so if she said that's not her, fine. You do the investigation to find out why she's saying that's not her. Is she telling the truth? I'm gonna believe my client, but I got to put on the defense as well. So I got to have all the resources and all of that to prove that hey, that's not her. She didn't do that. Okay, same concept. So what she's saying is, so um, when you don't see experts taking a stand saying this, well, it ain't, the video was put together, the tape was put together. That ain't him. That's somebody else. My client was in Bahrain when y'all say the video was taken and this, that, all of that, whatever. I can understand her comment there. All right. That's just how it works. Okay. Now, hopefully I'll be explaining this real basic enough to where you understand, you can kind of see how attorneys put this shit together. How, okay, when you have when you're given a starting point how you have to follow it, okay? Or how you have to guide it. That's probably a better way to put it, you know. So based off what you tell, and that's why you have those interviews with your client. That's why they tell you shit or whatever. Because based on what they tell you, that's going to determine what you do or what you have to do. But anytime you get a client and they say, I did not do it. Now, let me say this. You got two types of teachers out there, right? Some will tell you if your clients say that they didn't do it, no questions asked, you believe them, and you prepare your defense as if they didn't do it. That means you exhaust all measures to find out, well, if they didn't do it, then why the prosecution is over here saying that you did, and they allege they have evidence. Then you have other teachers that say, hey, if your client said that they didn't do it, and if you ain't sure, you ain't sure, prepare your defense as if they didn't do it. Also prepare a defense as if they did do it. That means it's going to be like two types of dual types of motherfucking goddamn investigations going on for your client. Okay? Because you're going to have, and what happens is if you don't kind of believe them or whatever, or you look at the discovery and it kind of says, I don't know, player, you might be lying to me, then that's when you usually find the exculpatory defenses, the affirmative defenses, the ones that justify or excuses the charged conduct. Okay, so you got two types of teachers that'll tell you, hey, now, and scratch my note. It says, okay, so it says we didn't do that. We did not do that, and we made a calculated choice. Okay, so this is not victim blaming. This is just an effort to suggest that Mr. Kelly is somehow not rehabilitated or not capable of rehabilitation because of lack because he lacks remorse. So it's just not true. The court cannot identify a single sentence in our sentencing papers where we are saying the jury got this wrong or the jury got that wrong. We made those arguments. We accept that they were rejected. There may be a time to make those arguments in the appellate court if we think the sufficiency of the evidence was lacking. But for sentencing purposes, that is not what we have engaged in. This idea that he has failed to accept responsibility. I mean, this idea that he has failed to accept responsibility. Okay, it's a period there. It says, now the government knows that's not true. And the government knows, and I don't like to bring this up, but the government knows why we had a trial. And it is not because Mr. Kelly was not willing to take responsibility for conduct that he was willing to take responsibility for, as opposed to acquitted conduct that the government continues to want to rely on to enhance his sentence. So they must be. So is she saying that they didn't? Maybe they came to her with a deal, they countered it and said no. Well, that's on kind of thing that makes sense based on what she's saying. Now, it is no question that the counts related to Jane are serious, but it is also undisputed that the relationship was far more complicated than the government wants to admit. The relationship with Pauline far more complicated than the government wants to admit. No one is suggesting that the proofs did not persuade a jury that he is guilty of those counts, and we accept the seriousness of those counts. But whenever you're speaking about seriousness of offense, it is on a continuum. The government has us looking at cases like this Osborne case as some type of comparison, where Osborne was trafficking children over Facebook and having sex with them and recording it and selling videos. This is not the same type of conduct. I'm not suggesting it minimizing Mr. Kelly's conduct. Well, I'm not suggesting it minimizes Mr. Kelly's conduct. I'm saying that we still have to actually look at the conduct here. Mr. Kelly, again, there is no question that if the video was never made, it could never have been, it could have never made its way into the public sphere. Okay, you hear what she said? We do not deny that. We said it. So she's taking the responsibility, they're taking responsibility of the video. It is also the case that Mr. Kelly is not the person that put the video into the public sphere. If he had, I'm sure the government would be arguing that as a point of aggravation, meaning a point of aggravation, meaning that that means to enhance the sentence or to at least give them what give them what the government wants to give them or enhance it, right? Other people were responsible for that. Jane's own aunt, as she testified to. And the point is not to minimize his conduct, but it is also to put in context because that is what we are permitted to do at sentencing, to say, yes, it's bad, but these are the ways in which it could have been worse. That is how we look at conduct. Okay. Now, you heard testimony about Kelly and Jane's relationship that lasted all the way to 2019. Now, I am not suggesting that her statement here today is not valid or that she does not feel the way she does. But there was, and Pauline even said it today, there was more to that relationship. It started out as unlawful conduct and it morphed into a relationship that even Pauline described today as a friendship. So Banjing said it was an unlawful was started out as unlawful conduct. She says, I thought we had something, and now in hindsight, I look back and I say, when I have my own kids, this was wildly inappropriate. And of course, a jury found it illegal. We're not denying any of that. But to compare this to someone but to compare this to someone who is trafficking children that they've never met, taking pornography of sexual, prohibited sexual activity with children and selling it all over the country, as the government tries to compare this case to, is not fair either. So we have to look at the specific conduct here. And yes, the court has an obligation to hold him responsible. The court has an obligation to put weight on that conduct and to find. And we agree it's serious conduct. but it isn't the government. Wait a minute, but it isn't what the government tells the court that it is. Oh, okay. All right. So I think Keller's point was with that one. Oh, I hope I ain't shut it down totally. Is to say that hey, somehow they didn't deny that it was him on the tape and so on and so forth, right? But let me say this. Um, Let me say this. I hope it ain't restart this browser. We finna go. Hit the wrong button. Let me say this, right? Eve. Okay, so now if she comes back at a later point and says like, hey, no, that wasn't mine. That's what would be the argument, the counter to which she's just said if she wants to come back at some point in his post conviction remedies, his attempt for that, then they will go back to what that the part I read and say, but wait a minute, you took responsibility for it here. You know, she could say, but I didn't say he did it. I'm taking responsibility for it. So Keller, you might need to wait a minute for the victory lap on that one. You know, I can say that because they didn't bring in all these different people and experts and people to say, they want him on the tape and all that bullshit, whatever shit that they could have done or whatever, that she conceded to it. But I also want to say that she conceded to it at that time. It doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. All right? Because she can, and this is just a legal game. I don't know what to tell you. She can say, hey, this was sentencing. He was already found guilty. We was trying to mitigate his criminal liability, and we took, yeah, we took responsibility for it. We thought it was best for for our client. But I'm not saying he did it. Now, because she was the one, the trial attorney, I don't see her going much further with that because if she says that, um, you know, um, an expert could have been brought in and this, that, and third, whatever. Hello, you were the attorney of record. You could have brought him in, so you gonna will be calling yourself ineffective. So I don't know. All right, but that's thinking way, into some shit. Maybe she don't plan to argue the point about the tape at any time. But she said, and I read it. She said that they may take it up on issue at the appellate level. Okay, so because she said that, I'm looking at it just like what she said. So maybe she'll have another trick up her sleeve to get around what she conceded to on the record in court at sentencing. Don't know. What up? What up, Arkansas? papers closed. All right. I want to get to P. Diddy. Child, them people. But P. Diddy, honey, them people say, listen, them people that's named on that lawsuit with his ass, them people said, baby, we want out. And what's so funny, UMG, I just noticed this. UMG, they're protecting the hold on. What's P Diddy's relationship with UMG? Let me look that up real quick. Wait, because I just noticed they ain't try to get his ass. They ain't put no letter in for him, and I don't know what the letters are about. But all I remember, I ain't see one coming in with his name on it. Hold on, them white people is not playing with your ass. They like, fuck that, you on your own. Let me see. That one. Let me open that one. Let me open that one. Let me see this. I got to Google and see what is P Diddy's relationship with UMG. Cause why they leaving him out? Oh, let me see. Puff Daddy's relationship with UMG. Let's see what it is. Let me Google that. Okay. Diddy produces alleged UMG boss. Okay, so they're saying UMG was P Diddy's boss. Okay, Universal Music Group. Oh, okay. Okay. So, all right, got it. I see what they playing. What up, Open? So, okay, check this out right now. When it comes to civil claims, the more people that you can make responsible for your claim, the better off it'll be. Somebody gonna pay. All right. So if you try to either imply that the person that you're suing worked for a company you can try to see if they'll be liable, if they'll be responsible that person, if that person is found to be um, held liable, and then therefore it makes the company liable because they're working, because that person was working for that company, and um, whatever, you'll see how they try to tie it together in the the layout of the lawsuit, right? In the background of it, right? They'll tell you how they all connected together, just to make sure somebody is responsible. Okay, with a big enough purse. If so, I wonder why, and maybe they did. I don't know because I haven't read the updates yet. I wonder why they didn't say, "Hey, P, they don't work for us." But maybe they know when it comes down to legal responsibility, they could be seen as an employee. That Diddy could be seen as an employee of that that person, right? Of UMG. So, but anyway, now I got blessed with a video from Mike Tyson that I want to put on. Anything from Mike Tyson is always interesting. So let me put that on. Oh, wait a minute, did I steal it? Let me make sure I stole it. I don't know, I can do it this way. Our topics up there. Okay, I had to run all of that. Why do all of that? Alright, I do not own the rights to this video. This is the property of Binge Central. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to that channel. Hold on, I can put it in the chat for you. Yep, like, share, and subscribe to that. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Where's the play button? Shit.
The raid that took place here happened a little bit after 3 o'clock this afternoon, and a neighbor tells me that about 30 to 40 law enforcement officers showed up to the house out here.
Sean Combs has found himself in the news again for the wrong reasons. This time, it is about the Homeland Security raids on his two homes in Miami and LA. The situation has received much media attention in the past few days. Former heavyweight boxer Mike Tyson is elated about the feds raiding the billionaire's houses. Tyson, who has a long-standing feud with Diddy, was one of the first to react to the event. Trouble started between the two a few months ago after new revelations showed Diddy's possible connection to the death of music legend Tupac Shakur.
Mike Tyson recently brought up the surprising topic, seemingly implying Diddy's involvement in Tupac's death.
He spoke about Tupac's MR during an interview and said it was all planned. I just think, this is my personal opinion, all that stuff was planned in advance. That was the perfect opportunity for something like that to happen. Everybody knew everybody was going to be there.
Mike Tyson recently claimed that he has new evidence linking the death of the rapper to Diddy Combs. The revelation reignited the long-standing speculation surrounding the tragic death of Tupac. The rapper mesmerized the world with his lyrical prowess. He was one of his generation's best musicians and a boxing follower during his lifetime. In a separate interview, Tyson said he wished for 5 minutes alone with Tupac's murderers so he could get revenge for his late friend. In a separate interview, Tyson also claimed that Diddy is gay and tried to force him into that lifestyle.
All the time I'm on myself, I'm selling my body to these people, and then these people tell you some stuff, and you say, fuck, I don't belong here.
Tyson's claims have shocked many people, but Diddy claims the former boxer is tripping and can't prove his claims. Let's return to the latest raid on the music mogul's home and explain how it happened. A few days ago, Homeland Security agents conducted searches of Holmby Hills and Miami mansions belonging to Sean Diddy Combs on Monday as part of a federal inquiry into trafficking allegations involving the music mogul. According to media sources familiar with the inquiry, the large mansion where Diddy released his last album last year was full of agents who served a search warrant and gathered evidence on behalf of an investigation being conducted by prosecutors in the Southern District of New York. For the same reason, two of Diddy's sons were shortly detained on the property as agents searched the mansion.
As part of an investigation into alleged today, an updated civil lawsuit makes similar allegations.
They're going to probably be arresting me just because we want to have a good time.
Multiple safes broken into, drawers ripped open.
The rapper turned entrepreneur, Diddy, or Sean Combs, has become the focus of intimidation and trafficking allegations since 2023. The raid is the latest and most serious threat to his celebrity lifestyle. 4 ladies filed civil lawsuits against Diddy, accusing him of violation, trafficking a minor, assault, and a host of other alleged abuses. In addition, his former girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, also known as Cassie, accused the billionaire of violation and repeated physical assaults, and said he forced her to be intimate with male courtesans in front of him. However, Diddy settled the lawsuit with Cassie and closed the case. However, other lawsuits remain, and more lawsuits are expected as more revelations accuse the music mogul of wrongdoings. Consequently, many celebrities have made claims about Diddy's wrongdoings, with some accusing him of engaging in gay activities. These celebrities include Suge Knight, Kanye West, and 50 Cent. At the same time, some have suggested that he will be sent to jail in the coming months. In a candid discussion on the Club Shay Shay podcast, Cat Williams suggested that Diddy would be exposed this year. The comedian alleged, "You have to tell Diddy no," and further claimed that he has receipts from everything he shared with host Shannon Sharpe on the episode. In a separate discussion, the comedian claimed that he rejected $50 million from the music mogul 4 times. However, no evidence yet supports his claims. Although Diddy has denied all the claims, an investigation into these lawsuits is still ongoing. Interestingly, media sources claim that firearms were found at both homes belonging to Diddy. The agents of Homeland Security also seized 2 phones belonging to Diddy before his trip to the Bahamas.
Federal agents who were at both residences yesterday in Miami and here in Los Angeles, blasting what they're calling a show of force by armed tactical agents. The attorney describing this as a witch hunt.
On the day of the raids, Diddy spoke about the situation through his lawyer, Aaron Dyer. Yesterday, there was a gross overuse of military-level force as search warrants were executed at Mr. Combs' home. There is no excuse for the excessive show of force and hostility exhibited by authorities or the way his children and employees were treated. He denied rumors that the rapper was detained and called the raid a witch hunt, adding that Diddy had spoken and cooperated with authorities since the investigations began.
Attorney for rapper and producer Sean Diddy Combs is maintaining his innocence in the first public statement since yesterday's federal raids on his homes in Florida and California.
Also this week, a man the police described as Diddy's drug mule named Brendan Paul was arrested by federal agents in Miami airport while he was allegedly carrying supposed contraband inside of his travel bags. The arrest of the 25-year-old came on the same day as the raid on Diddy's home. He is also accused of working for Diddy to gather and distribute guns for him. In the same lawsuit filed by Rodney Jones, he testified to personally seeing Mr. Paul either transport or try to transport illegal drugs on flights between LA, Miami, Virginia, the Caribbean, and London on 3 occasions. However, Mr. Paul hasn't made any comment concerning the arrest, either publicly or through his lawyer. He was released after posting a $2,500 bail. The former athlete is expected to be in court on 24th of April, 2024.
But we believe that what they're wanting to do is do further investigation with law enforcement, the Florida case, to see if there's a way that they can tie his arrest to Puffy.
Despite allegations of working as an associate of Diddy, his residence shows him as living with his parents in Chagrin Falls, Ohio. This is strange given that Diddy is a billionaire and his associates should be worth a few $1,000,000. In a separate incident, music legend Usher revealed what he saw at Diddy's home when he lived with him at the age of 13. The clip resurfaced on social media after the raids by Homeland Security on Diddy's homes in Miami and LA. In the clip, the R&B superstar answers questions about his time living with the music mogul when he was 13 years old. Diddy is credited with discovery and nurturing of artists such as Usher and Maze, who rose to fame in the mid-90s. Diddy and Usher met after the R&B singer signed a recording deal with L.A. Reid, who reportedly sent him to live with Diddy in New York for a year. Usher called the experience Flavor Camp. He recalled how Diddy introduced him to a different kind of lifestyle. Usher also described his time with Diddy as pretty wild, saying he witnessed curious things and emphasized that this was the 1990s. When asked if he would allow his child to live with Diddy, he answered, "Hell no."
I mean, I'm 13 years old. I'm not here to party with you. I don't want to go to the clubs. Matter of fact, I'm too young to even be in here. Why you got me in clubs? There were a lot of things I seen and a lot of positions that I think I was put in.
The raid on Diddy's home has generated plenty of responses from musicians and other celebrities, including the rapper Curtis Jackson, also known as 50 Cent. The rapper, who is known for his controversial statements, took to his social media page, specifically Instagram. After the news of the authorities raiding Diddy's home broke, the rapper appeared to mock Diddy in his post. "Shot just got real." Then he shared an image of the raid on the music mogul's home. Then he went on further to say, "The feds in all the cribs post, "Damn, they got the kids in cuffs." 50 Cent also reacted to the incident on X, formerly called Twitter, saying, "Now it's not Diddy do it, it's Diddy done. They don't come like that unless they got a case." For the same reason, Audrey O'Day, a member of the group Danity Kane, formed by Diddy on an MTV reality show, said, "What you sow, you shall reap." She posted on Instagram. The group Danity Kane later signed with Diddy's Bad Boy Records in 2005. Other group members include Andre and D was between the band members unbearable. However, the reunion, Diddy's ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, Cassie, also reacted to the news of the raid. Following the raid incident, she shared a statement through her attorney, Douglas Wigdor. "Hopefully, this is the beginning of the process that will hold Mr. Combs responsible for his depraved conduct." Meanwhile, Tanika Ray, a TV host and one-time backup singer for Diddy, said she had a horrific experience with the rapper that caused her to avoid him. She wrote on her Instagram page that she knew to avoid him at all costs. But the TV host said she won't divulge what allegedly happened to her to avoid revisiting the trauma it caused. However, Sean Diddy Combs has reacted to all the attacks and claims made against him through his lawyer. There has been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of it. Mr. Combs is innocent and continue to fight daily to clear his name. But the rapper hasn't publicly appeared since the raids on his mansions. And that's all for now. What's your opinion on this situation? Let us know in the comments section and check out our next video.
I don't know what goes on after part. After hours, but
he wasn't trying to find out.
I'm trying to.
Well, it wasn't just photo raids and the.
Okay, I don't know how they get up there.
Explore these allegations.
Must be the next video. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, listen. I know Mike Tyson was mad. Well, I didn't even think about it. Really, I didn't even think about it. But yeah, I didn't know that. I got another one I want y'all to look at real fast. Let me download them real quick. That seems to be the quickest way. Well, actually, I can download it. Kayla? Hold on. Let me see if I can download it without stealing it. Let's see, when I steal it, let me explain something to you. When I steal it, I'm running it, downloading it through my particular program. But when I download it, like through YouTube, something totally different. And sometimes when I do it through YouTube, I can't find the shit no more. I don't know where it be at. Let me see. Nope, that ain't it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. And I don't like to play it choppy like that. To me, that was choppy. What was it? But yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know Mike Tyson was like. I mean, I didn't think about it really, but let me see what this is. I apologize for, let me see, celebrities. Okay. Let me see about this one. This crazy. And we're looking at all this shit with this man. But they said it happened. It's been going on for a minute. But you really can't say just because somebody say some shit you did. We know that. You know, I don't know how to explain this shit. I really don't. Let's see what this one is about. Now this happened. This should be foretelling, right? Because this happened a year ago. Before all this shit started. And then I'm got something to show you what they're saying. Not the same people, but about some shit more recent.
Speaking of the club, right? I heard you tell a story before about how Puffy he took you to a club before, and we've seen a whole lot of weird.
Diddy is one celebrity whose sexual alignment has been plagued by endless rumors of doubts, accusations, and counter accusations. Talks about the hip hop mogul and producer's sexuality have been raging since he first burst onto the scene as part of Bad Boy Entertainment, and it's clocking into 4 decades now. During this time, several high-profile celebrities have come forward, accusing the music executive of either sexually blackmailing and assaulting them or outrightly asking for sexual favors from them. And don't get it twisted, we're talking about men here. So, who are some of the familiar faces Diddy has had gay sexual encounters with? Let's find out. The first celebrity victim of Diddy, believe it or not, is the masculine West Coast chat topper Exhibit. When hanging out with Diddy and Kari Rain Superhead Stephens at a Miami New Year's party, Exhibit described an embarrassing situation that happened. During a conversation with Foxhole Radio on Sirius Satellites, Exhibit spilled the beans and shared some intriguing details about Diddy's infatuation with gay bars. The singer of X, real name Alvin Joyner, recalls a day when he unintentionally went to a gay bar in Miami, Florida, with the head of Bad Boy Records. According to Exhibit, the entire gay night occurred on a recent New Year's Eve in South Beach, Florida. It all started at a home party where Exhibit chatted up Superhead, a self-described video vixen whom Combs obviously didn't like.
Puffy calls me outside. He's like, "Hey man, you know that girl you know about the girl you." I was like, "Yeah, nigga, everybody know, but you know what I'm saying? What's happening?" You know, he's like, you know, that's the devil.
Soon after, Puffy piled his group into a car and made an awkward journey to a club with Exhibit, Superhead, and other members. Everything changed in the West Coast rapper story when he accepted Diddy's invitation to go to a club with Stephens. We get to this club and we walk in the back way. It's the VIP lounge, ain't nobody in there. The club is going, it's jumping, and I'm sitting there with Superhead, said X. After a bit, Combs exited to do his business, and he and Superhead walked downstairs to have some beverages. He really started to feel unsteady in his firmly heterosexual boots there.
The corner, it's two dudes kissing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, another direction, it's another dude over there, like, butt ass naked dancing.
X further claims that while they were seated there and bobbing to the music and enjoying their drinks, Superhead pointed to a corner. Then, X witnessed 2 men kissing in the corner, giving him the shock of his life. Superhead once more pointed another way where another man was dancing but was butt-ass mute since X hadn't quite recovered from the shock. X was so surprised that he left without telling Diddy, saying, "We take off." We leave the club directly. I didn't say peace to anybody. It was suspect. You can chalk it up to being in Miami or whatever, concluded Exhibit. But I have been in a gang of clubs. I ain't never mistakenly stepped into a club with that kind of activity. There it is. Clearly, that was a traumatic experience for X. Boy must have panicked, finding himself in such an environment with his signature cornrows. Well, Exhibit is not alone. Mellow-voiced Moonwalker Usher is another sexual victim, thanks to Diddy's undying appetite for fellow men. Usher, then 14 years old, used to go to wild parties with Diddy. 14-year-old, you heard that right. When Usher was first signed to Live Face Records as a young teen, Sean Combs, who was then known as Puff Daddy, was trusted as a mentor. When Usher was 14 years old, he moved to New York to work with Combs, but it wasn't all work. Usher was supposedly invited to Diddy's pricey parties so that he would have more edge. There are rumors of some weird events. The two superstars who frequently hung out together back in the day never spoke with us. That is, up until about 2012. In a live video stream a few years back, Diddy messed up and admitted he and Usher had slept together, and no homo. Diddy required another chance. The bad boy boss made a lighthearted attempt to recover from his pause by making an even worse comment about wrestling while Usher watched helplessly at his side. You know what? I'm saying this is my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes, he added, because he used to always get up earlier than me, and now he's one of the richest stars in the world, and I love him. From a young age, Usher was prepared to become an R&B superstar. He told Howard Stern in a 2016 interview that a year spent with Puff Daddy when he was 14 taught him what fame was all about, and he didn't really enjoy part of that journey. During his first Stern Show interview, Usher said, "I got a chance to see some things. I went there to see the lifestyle, and I saw it. It was pretty wild. It was crazy." Usher claimed this while naming some of hip-hop's biggest personalities who were always present at Puffy's house, including Notorious B.I.G., Lil' Kim, Faith Evans, Mary J. Blige, and Craig Mack. All of these people are apparently victims of the bad boy boss. Yet the well-known R&B artist refrained from sharing some information regarding his time at Diddy's house that may have been devastating. Diddy accidentally revealed that he and Usher used to get up at the same time. Netizens are certain that Diddy assaulted Usher due to countless rumors about his sexual orientation. Claims that previously surrounded the music executive were used to bolster this accusation. It's unfortunate Diddy even molested a 14-year-old, and rumors had that Usher's mother confronted Diddy, but he threatened her, forcing the poor woman to drop charges. Exhibit down, Usher down. Do we have someone else? Yes, we do, and he is Oliver Clyde. Hollywood is renowned for its strange scandals and nasty secrets. One of the biggest scandals in the music business has involved secret relationships and disgusting sex gatherings. The legendary record producer and member of the music industry Clive Davis is another significant figure at these events. It has now been established, following years of rumors, that Clive dated Diddy for more than 5 years. What we don't know, though, is whether he did it freely or he was being blackmailed. Although Clive Davis gained notoriety for his musical creations, nowadays, people are talking more about his extramarital activities. Clive made the decision to embark on a voyage of self-discovery to determine whether he could be attracted to guys, too, after getting married and divorcing twice. After introspection, he discovered that he wasn't as straight as he had thought for the previous 50 years of his life. Clive decided he was at the place in his life where he wanted to be with a man after coming to this revelation. Clive says he has never been ashamed of being attracted to men. "I never felt shame. No, I felt puzzled. The subject of bisexuality really needs much more discussion. It's a status that does exist." Following this, he began a monogamous relationship with a man that has lasted up to this point. It is now obvious that this mystery man is none other than Diddy after years of rumors.
Allegedly, P. Diddy, known as Puff Daddy, known as Sean Combs. Allegedly, in 1994, Sean Combs requested doing sexual favors for Clive Davis.
These theories regarding the beginning of Diddy's music career have been circulated for a very long time. Nonetheless, it is now obvious that the two were together for 5 years. According to Clive, his current spouse goes to events and takes him on trips just as any other partner would. He has, however, declined to say who his companion is. Yet, as you begin to observe, Diddy is the musician most frequently seen around Clive at events. Being present at the same events might not be proof in and of itself, but the fact that Clive and Diddy are both gay and frequently attend the same events while being really close says a lot. Diddy and Clive have a long history of close friendship. While Diddy has frequently come out as being secretly gay, Clive has been in a monogamous relationship with a man the entire time. So, there is a solid chance that the two of them are genuinely together. The fact that Clive has been so forthright about his sexuality and relationships is another factor that truly strengthens these accusations. But despite the fact that these allegations have been circulating about for so long, he has never denied them. Diddy first met Clive when he was just 23 years old and trying to break into the brutally competitive business. But he was able to make an impression on the legendary Clive with his hip-hop concepts. Clive discusses his first encounter with Diddy. He was seeking an artist who could really connect with the average person, and Diddy was the artist he was looking for. Clive has been extremely open about his sexuality in the intervening years, while Diddy has never publicly discussed it. There have, however, nevertheless been warning indications. Diddy's sexual orientation is actually well known, as he has frequently been photographed behaving gay. Whether or not these two men still get down with it is not clear, but oh boy, it seems our man has been gay for decades. Then comes this next celeb. Shocking is the word. What happens if I tell you it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? That's right, another man Diddy has been seeking sexual favors from is the Oscar winner, Will Smith.
Hey, Paul, come on, stop that. I was wondering if I could fuck you.
This shit is crazy. It's very, very cool, 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 cool shit. This man, I'm waiting for this shit to download. Okay. I see something. Ooh. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. So listen, y'all. Oh boy, here we go. What up, Joseph Hayes? Yeah, nasty Nesto. Y'all like you're nasty. Nesto can say that thing, baby. You're nasty. Nasty Nesto. I'm waiting for this thing to download because our group good people over there at Law and Crime got some other shit, right? Some shit that's very, very um necessary, right? Because you want to have all the legal input about these cases as you can possibly get, right? Boy. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so it's downloaded already. Celebrity speed. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me make sure this is the right one. 'Cause I don't want. Here we go. Okay, we already got that one. Hate that one. Hold on. Everybody in the case. Ooh, reference. Okay, hold on. Reference letter. That's the one I need right there. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put this one on. Oh boy. Yeah, I have to laugh. I can't even tell you what I'm laughing about. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna drop it in there because we need to hear this. Here we go.
Diddy Combs scandal. And now we get to sit down with somebody who has made a career of representing high-profile celebrity clients in criminal cases, renowned attorney Alan Dershowitz. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We have been interviewing a lot of people recently about the latest in the Sean Diddy Combs case. And now I'm going to sit down with somebody who is no stranger to representing high-profile people accused of some very bad things. But before we even get to that, let's do a recap for you. So we know that Sean Combs' residences in Miami and L.A. were raided last week by federal agents. This was reportedly pursuant to an ongoing sex trafficking investigation from the Southern District of New York. Now, we know that agents from Homeland Security, which has a specialization in human trafficking, were the ones that actually conducted the raid. It's being reported that federal prosecutors interviewed several people in relation to trafficking, sexual assault, and the solicitation and distribution of illegal narcotics and firearms. Sources also say that firearms and electronics were recovered from Combs' residences. But yes, we are in the dark as to a lot of what is going on right now. While an associate of Mr. Combs was arrested on drug possession
Is it
charges on the day
choppy
of
or
the
is it
raid,
just me?
neither Combs nor his family
Is it
nor
choppy,
associates
y'all?
have been
Hold on,
arrested
let me
or
look.
charged in connection with this purported sex trafficking investigation. What we can't forget, as we theorize who may be cooperating and providing information to federal authorities, that these raids come on the heels of multiple bombshell lawsuits filed against Combs, lawsuits that make chilling claims of violence, sexual assault, drug use, trafficking, and there's a lot more. One was filed by Diddy's ex, artist Cassandra Ventura, or Cassie. Cassie claims that she was beaten, sexually assaulted, forced to have sex with prostitutes while Combs watched and filmed her. She ended up settling with after that lawsuit was filed. There's another lawsuit.
Is
It
it
was filed by a
choppy?
woman named Neil. She claims that Combs drugged and sexually assaulted her when she was in college back in 1991. She alleged that Combs filmed the rape, shared the video with others as a form of revenge porn. Dickerson Neal claimed that this severely affected her mental health and resulted her in having to leave college. There was another lawsuit that came out in New York, this time from an unidentified woman who claimed that Combs and singer-songwriter Aaron Hall raped her 30 years ago. And then, of course, there was this one that was filed relatively recently by Rodney Little Rod Jones, a former producer of Combs, and he claims that he was assaulted, harassed, and threatened by Combs. He also references two shootings that Combs was allegedly a part of, and even claims that he was sexually assaulted by actor Cuba Gooding Jr. on a yacht, and says that Combs helped set this whole situation up. All right, so to make sense of all of this, joining me right now is a very special guest, acclaimed attorney Alan Dershowitz, Harvard Law Professor Emeritus, author of a new book. It's called War on Woke, Why the New McCarthyism is More Dangerous Than the Old. Professor, good to see you. Thanks for coming on here on Sidebar.
Always a pleasure. Thank you.
So, what is your overall take on the Sean Diddy Combs raids in general? I mean, we were all shocked to see it. What was your reaction when you saw it?
Well, two reactions. First, one should totally ignore lawsuits. Anybody bring a civil lawsuit, when you bring a lawsuit, you image yourself for any defamation from Judge Cabranes of the second. A warning recently saying, please, please, media, report accurately on civil suits that are brought because they don't prove anything. Lots of lawyers, very, very, very wealthy. By bringing the merchant and a friend who represents a lot of Hollywood stars, and she told me she was writing and said, unless you give me money, I will say the client did this or that. So don't take seriously the civil suit, but take very seriously the fact that there was action. The United States government engaged in what critics of certain seizure under the Fourth Amendment, which requires reasonableness and probable cause. So I think there's a dichotomy. Ignore the civil suits, take seriously the federal search.
I'm very interested that you said that because I think the timing of that suggests that the suits could impact this investigation. What do I mean by that? At times to raid Diddy, it comes after of lawsuits. And we know that there's reporting from NBC that federal authorities, prosecutors have maybe been interviewing several people that could potentially be the plaintiffs in these cases. So do you say that the laws have no effect on the criminal cases? These people might be cooperating.
This first nation is how much money are you seeing, and why didn't you do this earlier? Why did you wait until there was a window of opportunity under the New York statute, which is now expired? A witness who can benefit financially from a conviction is often a weaker and more tainted. That's why prosecutors often prefer to bring the criminal prosecution first and tell the plaintiff not to sue until after the prosecution because and they have a financial stake in the outcome. They're not particularly strong witnesses.
Well, let's take that as true. These are the feds, right? And with Homeland Security go and level of manpower, if they were relying on if we take this proposition as true, as questionable sources of information, do you feel that the feds are working on more than just the accounts of, let's say, potential plaintiffs in the cases?
Well, first of all, the fact that they went in with massive armaments is a function of the fact the people defended in the case guards, and they have weapons. And so I can understand that. That isn't necessarily a sign of and of course, we don't know whether there are witnesses. There are witnesses who have not sued and who can corroborate the accounts of those who have sued. That would obviously strengthen the case. But you know, we live in an age where there have been lots and lots of true has produced some very, very positive results. But it has also encouraged lots of lawyers, particularly lawyers, sleazy lawyers, to push people who are angry and say, look, settled and we'll make a lot of money down and dirty. So a lot of lawyers are profiting from this new, not only Me Too movement, the window of opportunity to bring old laws with a period of time in New York and a few other jurisdictions. So take them with a grain of salt. That doesn't mean they're false. It just means you need corroboration. And every woman should be believed, but every claim should be investigated. And so it's very important. Look, I experienced that myself. I was accused, and ultimately the woman who falsely accused me publicly admitted that she may have made a mistake and misidentified me and confused me with someone else. And that was for lots of money. I didn't pay a single penny, and all lawsuits against me were dropped because I was able to fight back because I have a clean record. I have nothing to fear from any kind of deposition. But when you go after somebody who has a short record sexually, even without regard to that, they're more willing to settle because they don't want a deposition to be conducted. That may explain why Prince Andrew, for example, settled his case for so much. It doesn't prove what he was. It only proves that he didn't want to sit for a deposition. I was perfectly willing to sit for a deposition because I had nothing to hide. So it depends on who the defendant is, and in this case, the defendant is obviously somebody with a record that might come forward to corroborate. That, I think, is the hope of the prosecution, that by bringing this public raid, this will come forward without financial incentives and perhaps corroborate those who have financial incentives.
And there is reporting that subpoenas are being issued to other individuals. I saw TMZ or another outlet saying that it's possible Ashton Kutcher, who had a connection to Sean Combs, might be subpoenaed as well. I wanted to ask you this. Look, you have represented some high-profile individuals in your life, O.J. Simpson, Mike Tyson, Jeffrey Epstein, people who, whether they were found guilty or not of crimes, were automatically seen by many to be guilty. And I think that's what's happening a lot with Diddy right now. He has been criminally charged. He has been accused of things in these different lawsuits, but people feel he is already guilty of something. If you were representing Sean Combs right now, what would you advise him to do, A, with respect to the lawsuits, because he already settled one and then several lawsuits came out, and B, what would you advise him to do with respect to the criminal investigation?
Well, I would not urge him to settle any further lawsuits. I think he settled one lawsuit, but there's no real reason for settling the other lawsuits unless evidence were to be overwhelming. As far as he has conducting a very thorough investigation of people who can dispute what went on. For example, I was very influenced by the fact that in the complaint, I think I have this right, but I read it. So that in the complaint, major victim alleged that he raped her and insisted that she carry a gun. That seems a little inconsistent. If you're going to be raping somebody, the last thing you want is to have them carrying a gun, which they could use to protect themselves against being raped. There's a lot of investigation that can be conducted. There's a problem. When you start conducting an investigation of women who claim that they are victims of sexual assault, you attack the media for attacking the victims. But it's absolutely essential that a thorough investigation be conducted and that his lawyers not be concerned with being accused of somehow attacking the victims. If they do a thorough investigation under 6th Amendment to the Constitution, he is entitled to have a complete and thorough investigation and to be confronted and to have an opportunity to cross-examine and challenge all the witnesses against him. So defending him in a criminal case, I'd be thoroughly preparing the potential for a criminal trial.
Obviously dealing with some very serious subject matter right now. And look, I know when we talk about some of these cases, the law can be a bit complicated. I get it. I'm an attorney. I understand it can be difficult to sort through. I will tell you, one of the areas of law that can be difficult to navigate is personal injury cases. And if you should find yourself in that position where you got hurt and you need legal counsel, let me just highlight for you our incredible sponsor, Morgan & Morgan. They are the largest injury law firm in America. And you know, one of the things that I really like mentioning about them is how easy they make it for their clients during this whole process. They have streamlined the whole thing from submitting your claim to signing contracts to uploading documents, talking to your whole legal team. You can do it all from your smartphone. That's it. An attorney will review your case in 8 clicks or less. It's that easy. And also with Morgan & Morgan, there's no upfront fee. You only pay them if you win. They put their client first. I can't emphasize that enough. Morgan & Morgan, they are all about fighting for the compensation you deserve, even if that means refusing lowball insurance offers and having to go to trial. In fact, they've recently secured verdicts of $12 million in Florida, $6.8 million in New York, and $26 million in Philadelphia. All of these, by the way, significantly higher than the highest insurance in these cases. If you're injured, you can start by easily submitting a claim at forthepeople.com/Fani. LC sidebar, or by dialing pound law. That's pound 529 on your phone. Was interesting. You would encourage him not to settle any more suits. We know that he settled the Cassandra Ventura lawsuit, which I believe was the first one to start. And then after that was we saw several lawsuits. Now you could say, well, once you settle one, then everybody comes at woodwork. But the other way it is, if one person comes forward as a very public lawsuit, more people might feel comfortable to come forward. The idea was, do you think it was a mistake for him to settle the Ventura lawsuit?
I don't know enough of the facts to say it was a mistake. I do think that settling a lawsuit is seen by the public as an admission of guilt. Even law ends by saying, "Oh, no, no, no." But if you pay money to prevent depositions from occurring or a trial from occurring, the public will look at that decision as somehow evidence of guilt. Now, whether or not prosecutors look at it as evidence of guilt is an even more important question. But I don't see any advantage in now beginning to settle these lawsuits. First of all, having civil lawsuits against you gives you a tremendous advantage in getting discovery. You can get much more discovery in a civil case than you can in a criminal case. So there may be some advantage in going forward with the civil cases. In retrospect, it was probably a mistake to settle. There'd be a criminal investigation, but he may not have known that at the time. He may have thought that settling the civil case would prevent the criminal lawsuit from going on. I've seen that happen in many cases, and I've seen it backfire in many cases.
And that brings me to my next point, because when the raids first happened, there was a whole question of where is Sean Combs. There was speculation that he might have left the country. Did he fly out on his private jet? As we've seen recently, there are videos and photos to suggest that he's still in Miami, that he didn't flee the country, that he went to a Topgolf with his daughters. In fact, over the weekend, a picture was posted on his Instagram of his 17-month-old daughter with the caption, "Happy Easter from Baby Love." And the videos that post, he seems to be happy, throwing the peace sign. What is your perspective on it? Because you mentioned what he might be doing with his legal team behind the scenes to prepare for a potential criminal indictment. What did you make of his action, his behavior this past week after these massive raids?
Well, I can understand lawyers advising him to be natural and to not seem concerned about these raids. He's also said through his lawyers that he's going to cooperate. And those are indicia of innocence, whereas settling cases are indicia of guilt. And I think what his legal team is trying to do now is neutralize the effect of the settlement and neutralize the effect of all these multiple accusations against him in civil cases. That seems to me to be the approach.
Do you think the feds will charge him?
You have to know. Remember, once said, "Agree will indict Hampson," and particularly which is a famous person. So it wouldn't not be hard to get an indictment based on lawsuits, but a good prosecutor would require much more proof to bring a case than is required to file a complaint in a civil case. So I don't have the information to know whether or not there'll be an indictment. I can only tell you based on experience that when you get a raid assigned, in many cases, it's followed by an indictment, though not in all cases.
Right. Now, talk to me about, look, some of the companies that he's affiliated with, it's being reported or being issued subpoenas that could be private charter jet, phone providers, computer companies. It's also being reported that subpoenas will be issued to commercial airlines and the FAA. It seems that they want to know when he traveled, where he traveled to, who Combs may have been traveling with, if flew anybody else out, and there have been comparisons made to Jeffrey Epstein and his private jet. Do you see comparisons here? And again, Combs has not been charged, but by the way of the allegations in the lawsuits and the federal response to them last week, do you see similarities in Combs's case with the Epstein case?
There are certainly similarities. Those people, of course, Epstein wasn't famous until he became famous as a result of these accusations, whereas Combs was very famous before that. The accusations seem to be based in part on the Epstein case, that is, sex trafficking, sending the women to other people. So somebody is looking at the Epstein case and trying to create parallels. There are some parallels and there's some differences. Every case is different, and every defendant has to be presumed innocent based on their own conduct, not on the fact that they're celebrities or they may look like they're engaged in activities like Jeffrey Epstein. So there are, but the similarities may in some senses be contrived. There may be accusations that are modeled on the Epstein case, because Epstein is, of course, the poster person for horrible accusations involving sex trafficking. So, yes, there are similarities, but be wary about them.
If Combs was hit with federal sex trafficking related charges, how would you defend him against those? You mentioned going after the credibility of some of the witnesses or the alleged victims, but when you're talking about federal sex trafficking related charges, how would you specifically defend him against that?
Well, you need to know the facts. For there to be sex trafficking, there has to be transportation and interstate commerce, a variety of elements. One of the reasons that Epstein was able to get the deal he got originally is that they prove any interstate transportation. All they were able to prove was that he had sexual contact with lots and lots of young women in Palm Beach County, but they couldn't prove interstate. The Combs case, they seem to be established subpoenas to the transportation companies, etc. So you have to know everything about the case before you can come up with a defense. But this is not a case for a guilty plea, because the charges are so, if he's indicted for sex trafficking, the potential sentences are so high that would not, I think, be room for a plea bargain. His lawyers have to be prepared for a knockdown, drag out a criminal case, which is a zero-sum game. There's going to be a winner and a loser.
Professor, before I let you in, since you're not seeing a ton of response on media from people who are defending Diddy, what you're actually seeing are a lot of videos that have resurfaced from years ago, or recent people were talking about Diddy in strange ways. You've seen some celebrities be are coming out and saying, in other words, that justice is due. And one of them has said that the former artist that worked with Diddy says that she is one of the victims. 50 Cent, who has had a long rivalry with Sean Combs, has been true. What is your response to that? And is there any way, if you were representing Diddy and he should be responding to that anyway, you should be responding to that? Because I think it is odd for a lot of people that you haven't seen a lot of support for Diddy in light of all of this. And not a lot of people coming out saying this is all made up. These are all fake. It's more people piling onto it and confirming what the allegations are in the lawsuits.
Well, here we do see a parallel to the Epstein case. People understand that would happen when anybody defended Epstein, whether they be a lawyer like me or a friend or an associate. They got hurt very badly, slammed in the media, bar charges brought against them. So the Epstein case showed that there is a real risk in coming to the defense in any way of somebody accused of sexual conduct. That's one of the reasons. Other reasons may be that people have information that is not positive, and they don't want to be associated with somebody, whether he's guilty or innocent of these charges, who has done other things. So there are multiple reasons for that, but we live in a day and age where, look, the ACLU no longer defends people charged with sex crimes. It's become extremely risky to do that. When I defended Jeffrey Epstein legally in court as a lawyer, I got criticized, I got falsely accused. It created an incentive for people to come forward. So I fully understand why even people might be on his side don't have the courage to come forward and speak up on his side for fear of retribution against them. So it's very important to exercise caution when you have a situation like this as to the silence of people who you would normally expect to come and support him.
Alan Dershowitz, always appreciate your insight. You can check out his new book, War on Woke, Why the New McCarthyism is More Dangerous Than the Old. Appreciate you coming on, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, that is all we have for you right now here on this episode of Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. As always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts. I'm Jesse Weber. I'll speak to you next time.
Okay, folks, honey, that is from your boy from old J Simpson on. Some of y'all probably ain't even old enough. Remember old J Simpson trial? Baby, I went home every day to watch that trial. I surely did. I surely damn did. Because let me tell you something. They wasn't really allowing people to express themselves at the job, how we really was feeling. You know? Um, it was a mix. It was mixed for me back then, right? I said, if he killed them people, he had to have help. That was just my opinion. But let me see. Let me pull this up here. We want to see what this damn lawsuit alleges now. Get into this P. Diddy lawsuit. Sure. Now, try to see if some of this stuff is repetitious, right? I'm gonna skip that, but we do know that there has been some changes. And listen, it's so crazy that while I wasn't sure whether or not, well, is Epstein considered like an influencer? But no, not really, because then I was like, well, he hooked up with people, but I was saying, when you got a couple coins, yeah, you can hook up with people. And so I wasn't really sure. And then the guy said, Epstein didn't become a celebrity until these charges came out, right? Well, by time all that happened, we know what eventually happened to him, right? So, damn. So we really can't count Epstein as one of their white influencers. We can count Harvey Weinstein or whatever. And this is not to say, because I never said that nobody white was being done like this. Of course, we got plenty examples. I'm talking about influencers, okay? All right? Influencers. All right? Meaning, that operable word influence. So meaning like, hey, you got all these black people that have influenced culture, have influenced the way we speak, what we learn, what we wear, what we eat, what we this, what we that. You understand what I'm saying? There's a reason why people get endorsement deals. Okay. It's a reason why endorsement deals are necessary for companies. Why Michael Jordan was on the Wheaties box and all this other shit, right? Why he was drinking Gatorade, had all those songs about drinking Gatorade, McDonald's, all this, that, and the third, whatever. Okay? It's the reason. It's all about perception. Okay? You see the Subway commercial. God knows Subway so nasty. I have to eat that sometimes out of sheer force. Okay? Sheer force. So damn nasty though. And I don't want to talk about it. But baby, that you get you like go to one of them little sandwich shops. Not one of them chain places, If you go to a chain place, go to Firehouse. Oh, okay. Other than that, yeah, that damn good God Almighty, that's nasty shit. Hate it. But okay, so we have this is from who is this from? This is from the Blackburn Law Group, and they're going to tell us who they represent. As you know, this firm represents the plaintiff, Rodney Jones. In above reference case, this letter addresses the notice from the clerk of the court regarding the second amended complaint and the letter filed by the defendants dated March 28, 2024. As I indicated in my letter dated March 23, 2024 and 27. The second amended complaint was filed in response to the Rule 11 letter dated March 4th, 2024, pursuant to the 21-day safe harbor rule. Plaintiff have 21 days to withdraw or amend the allegedly deficient pleading, right? So if you send in a filing and it doesn't have all the necessary amendments and whatever the court requires to go along with your filing, within that specified amount of time, you're going to hit with a deficiency letter that populates in Pacer, okay, telling you that, hey, you're missing something and you got this many days to cure it, meaning get it in. If not, out goes your ship, right? Mm-mm. Oh, you love Firehouse? Boy, bye. Stop playing. Woo! That little sweet ham meat or whatever. Baby, I go and I say, hey, I'm going to need some extra pickles. Not on the sandwich. You see what I'm saying? But I'm going to need some on that side. I'm going to need some of them cookies. I'm going to need all that shit y'all got back there. I'm going to... What? Hey, but not for this Super Bowl, but last year's, honey, I had to go get the damn Firehouse. Boy, don't play. I love that damn Firehouse. Let's see. Okay, this is. Plaintiff have 21 days to withdraw or amend allegedly deficient pleading. Plaintiff amend the allegedly deficient pleading on March 25th, 2024, on 21st day of the 21st safe harbor window. On March 26, 2024, the clerk issued a refiling notice due to an error in the second amended pleading heading. On March 27, 2024, plaintiff corrected the document and refiled it. The clerk have issued a notice stating that the court needs to provide leave to amend. And leave means that you're going outside of, hold on, they said the clerk has issued a notice stating that the court needs to provide leave to amend. Why would the court need to provide? If they're asking the judge to provide, they're asking the judge to provide leave, which means provide the, allow the attorney to go outside the specified amount of that time, right? Which is apparently they didn't make it within the 21 days that satisfied the court, or the court, and the clerk. They need the special permission of the court to allow them to amend it outside the filing time, right? So outside the 21 days. So plaintiff respectfully requests leave to amend as the amendment is being made pursuant to the 21 Safe Harbor rule of what plaintiff viewed as a demand or amend or withdraw, which if I would have kept reading, I would have answered myself and said it a little bit better. So is this all about leave, blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me get back into this. Where's Just because you don't want me to. Okay. I'm going to see. Now, but since he added Cuba, I'm going to read Cuba's part. It says, defendant Cuba Gooding Jr. was a relevant actor who has fallen from grace due to several sexual assault lawsuits, Lord, and a recent guilty plea for sexual assault. Upon information and belief, defendant Gooding Jr. is domiciled at 60 Collister Street, apartment 2B, New York, New York, 10013. Okay, she was already in there. Those people was in there. His information was in there. We did the summary of events. But he added, we remember he added, we heard about the gunshot. We already read that. We already saw those. What is this? We already read that. We already did the Shalice. Okay. Let me make this bigger. All right. Chalice Recording Studios and defendant Sean Combs and Justin Combs, representative Sean Holly, provide conflicting and intellectually dishonest accounts concerning the shooting. On or about February 28, 2024, Chalice sent an Instagram message which alleges that G was shot a half a block away from Chalice. Let's be nosy, y'all. Okay, it says Chalice Recordings Instagram. It says the shooting occurred a half a block away from Chalice and it was a result of a robbery. There are police reports corroborating this. Please wait for the facts to come out before you start, what is that, contributing to the defamation of our organization. So did they send that to him? They must be sending that to him. Okay, Instagram message from Shalisa Recording Studios. Upon information and belief, Sean Holly claimed that she had evidence the shooting took place several blocks away from that G returned to the studio after being shot. Upon information and belief, TMZ reports that their law enforcement sources claim that the story that was told to cops that night, namely that the victim was robbed at gunpoint and shot by unknown assailants outside. The gunshot victim G stepped outside of the studio around 3:30 a.m. and was accosted by two individuals, at which point they tried to rob him. The man suffered a gunshot wound. Below is an image of the front of the Chalice Recording Studios. Okay. Okay, we went over that. Wait a minute. Is this what is blood and shit? So how the blood us is they that's crazy. Because Sarah's for guns. Cause I read all of that. That was the only changes in that. I know they added your girl. Okay, the deafening silence from the attendees of the CRS shooting stems from understandable fear that the attendees would be sued by Mr. Combs for violating a non-disclosure agreement. Upon information and belief, a few days before the September 12th, 2022 shooting inside of Shalice Recording Studios. Um, Made me laugh. Hold on. Mr. Combs required all attendees of CRS shooting to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Was that shouldn't say Mr. Jones did not sign the agreement. A copy of the non-disclosure agreement that a witness who has asked to remain anonymous provided this writer is attached. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, they got attachment, baby. We gotta see attachment A. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Let me check my food. Hold on. Y'all are killing Nasty Nesto and motherfucking Mr. Joshua. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as I am for liking that crazy shit. You nasty. Hold on for a minute. Hey y'all, if the thank y'all for holding. Hey, if the boss gone, if Karen gone, we gonna play Nesto again. Said you're nasty. Hey, I don't want to get in trouble. So let's do good. Let's pay attention, people. But hey, if the boss gone, but yeah, they said you're nasty. Oh Lord, baby, have it. I tell y'all heard me tell my friend about that goddamn blessing. You say y'all sir heard how my friend got all excited. I said that's a man named Blessing. He know the movies. Boy, he can quote them like we can. What? Maybe even better. When I told him that you knew Penitentiary too, he was like, "What? Yep, you know Penitentiary too. That's a rarity. Cause we usually have to sit you down and T.B. Joshua your ass. You will watch this movie over and over till you get it. Okay? No, but yeah. Let me read this. Okay. It says, okay, it says upon. Okay, so it's attachment A. Let's go see if it's attachment A. Let me see if there's an attachment A. I gotta get. Oh yeah, they don't. Is that? Are you the one that done arrested, sir? Thank you. The one that done arrested. NDA. Uh-oh. Well, Lord have mercy. Come on now. You can't send something evidence trying to lie somewhere. This is what happens when you just dealing with too many niggas. Do that. I, I wouldn't send that I wouldn't do that. Okay. Okay, I already read that. I know that. So, but it's cousin, her cousin. Okay. Okay. At the sexually harassed and assaulted. Mm. Yeah, I already read that. About that. Let me see. He They included the Trafficking Victims Protection Act. And that's the TVPA. That's also is outlined in Mr. Kelly's judgment. That's where they list like how much will be paid um under the how much he would owe under the TVPA. So most likely Puffy is probably gonna get a RICO. Yeah. really, they don't really have to have a RICO unless they're going back on something. Because a lot of this shit happened like 22, year 22, 23. Unless they trying to get, unless they trying to go back and get like Cassie roped up in there. Because listen, okay, hold on. Let's talk about the psychology behind it. Hold on. Think about this. Okay. Somebody smacking your ear, y'all. Okay, listen. Now, all these lawsuits is demonstrating that they have people that's willing to speak out, to talk about what they experienced, or to talk about what they saw. Right? They take it to the RICO. They must be have some people that's willing to speak from back in the day. Because we gotta think. If Mr. Combs, you know, is get okay. Okay, let me switch my hats. Okay, prosecutor side. Okay, a person isn't going to just start behaving like this to this magnitude all of a sudden. He's not going to be this big a deviant all of a sudden. It's going to be a gradual through over the years process. They've heard murmurs over the years that P. Diddy, and is a little strange. Okay? So that would now wait a minute. Did some of these people come from out of New York? Because New York is the RICO capital of the United States, honey. Yeah. So you got people feeling safe to come out now. Cassie was with this man for a minute. You got that girl who talked to Tasha K. I don't know who else. And yeah, this would definitely, and let me explain something as I was trying to explain to you. Although, and I've always said this, Surviving R. Kelly, all these other documentaries that came out on these other people, this type of shit, whatever, yeah, it would be the catalyst of getting you hit with some charges. But anytime someone goes in there and put in a police report, that starts an investigation. Okay? Just think about it. Common sense, right? That you don't supposed to go in the police office, make a report, and nobody do nothing about it. An investigation is supposed to start. Now, what type of investigation, how many resources or whatever, that changes. Okay? When they got Surviving R. Kelly and all these other little documentaries and all these claims and shit, listen. Yeah. Because think about this, right? Before R. Kelly was hit with charges, he was sued. Okay? So like I was trying to tell Levi, they've been looking and trying to investigate. They just didn't have nobody that was willing to, come forward or nobody that had a maybe like a story that they can prove, something that was credible, some evidence to support this, something, right? It lacked something. So therefore it just it just stays open. Sometimes it ages out, right? No, I'll tell you, the baby really don't age out until the clock really don't start until um a crime is founded. That's when the statute of limitation clock starts, right? Or unless you can substantiate when the crime was supposed to have happened, right? And that would be like on the level of the state. State was like when it actually happened, but with feds it's like when it was founded. Some states you can do when it was you can start the statute of limitation clock when it was founded as well. This depends. So hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm put a big old piece of meat in my damn mouth. I mean, pizza in my mouth. Okay. Now, according to Mr. Jones, he was transported from California to New York, Florida, St. Bethany, and United States Virgin Islands throughout his time with Mr. Combs. According to Mr. Jones, during this time, Mr. Jones was forced to solicit sex workers and perform sex acts to the pleasure of Mr. Combs. On or about February 4th, 2023, Mr. Combs forced Mr. Jones to bring prostitutes and sex workers back to his home in Miami, Florida. That's a sex worker. That's it. Oh, okay, I already read that from before. Sex workers in the bed with Mr. Jones the morning after being drugged. According to Mr. Jones, on another occasion in Miami, Florida, on Thanksgiving night of 2022, Mr. Combs asked Mr. Jones, excuse me, and DeForest Taylor to enter the studio bathroom. According to Mr. Jones, he asked them for $100 bill because he wanted them to do cocaine with him. Oh, okay, I read this. Because remember, I was asking y'all why I got to be $100. I don't understand that. And I be seeing all the time with the little shows and stuff, people using $100 to snort cocaine. And y'all know I ain't out there like that or whatever. And I have to rely on stuff. And I think I asked everybody that in here that do cocaine and stuff, do you have to be $100? Because I don't understand. The texture doesn't change from a 20 to $100. Shit, after you done brought that cocaine, you probably don't have no $100. Y'all crazy. A piece of me just nasty. Y'all have me laughing in here. Oh shit. This is nasty. Oh, that man had to laugh at his damn self. These YouTubers got these people. Oh, we all in these people's business. I can't believe this. Nasty. Oh shit. That strange looking ass little um cab. I remember reading about that. Okay, now what about the hoes? Mr. Jones ain't had no desire to sleep with no women. Oh no, he wanted to give up strange ass. Right, Mr. Jones. Okay, I read that. Read that. Ooh, read that. Why is people ain't got no shirt? Oh, I read this. I remember this. Gene Deal. They done put J Lo in here. Let me see why I miss J Lo in here. Okay. Woo! Let's read about this. According to Mr. Jones, as was the case with Jennifer Lopez and Miss Ventura, Mr. Combs required Brendan Paul and Mr. Jones to carry his firearm on their person whenever they went out. On one of these occasions, Mr. Jones was required to carry Mr. Combs' firearm was when Mr. Combs recorded himself coaching Mr. Jones on how to solicit sex workers. According to Mr. Jones, the shooting in Shalice recording studios confirmed Mr. Combs' statement. I ain't skipping nothing. I read that. Okay. Did Mr. Jones get the white boy arrested? Okay, hold on. Okay. Sean Cone Butler, Frankie with the black Prada pouch mentioned above, while on yacht from December 2022 to January 2023. Ooh, shit. As the chief of staff, defendant Karam was instrumental in organizing and executing the RICO and TVPA enterprises. Uh-oh. Defendant Karam had the following individuals execute the following tasks for the RICO and TVPA enterprises. Why they talking about RICO already? Hmm? Stevie J recruits sex workers and participates in freak-offs. Justin Combs solicits prostitutes, underage girls, and sex workers when engaged in freak-offs. Brendan Paul that's the one who got arrested, works as Mr. Combs' mule. He acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns, honey. Frankie Santella works alongside Brendan. While Brendan acquires and distributes Mr. Combs' drugs and guns, Frankie carries the money and pays for the guns and drugs. That's Frankie. I remember that. So wait a minute. I got to go back up and see if Chris Brown is still in this thing. Hold on for a minute. Cause they real careful about calling out Chris' name, but they know Chris beat your ass. Yep, he's still in there. Okay. But you see they ain't mentioning him. They talking about Usher, Meek Mill, everybody else. They ain't talking about Chris. Chris must be sending some paperwork or something. Because they, even Law and Crime, they would mention Usher. They would mention Meek Mill. They would not mention Christopher. And he's still there. I'm looking at the footnote. Mm-hmm. Right there. I know. Got my baby. Hires sex workers, attends, and participates in freak offs. I wonder, do Mr. Jones got security? I can't imagine. He is at his house with his strange looking ass. Just chilling, like looking at Netflix and shit. No security. Nigga, you about in hiding. Does anybody ask where he's at? And this is the way I look at it. These drill rappers, these people that have beefs and shit, I mean, they are really acting out on their shit. Even with the authorities knowing that they got beef. I mean, then they act like they ain't got nothing to do with it. But, I mean, if the person that's associated with Yo Gotti got something to do with shooting young Dolph, I mean, come on. if the people I think associated with King Von or whatever got something to do with FBG, Good Duck, all this kind of shit. These people don't give a damn about that. Look at when King Von got killed, and the dude Lil Tim is friends with what the boy name? Well, that boy name is. Ain't nothing happening to these people. So it's not a whole lot of incentives for these people not to act out their threats. It's not a whole lot of incentives for them not to do that. They ain't getting arrested, not even getting questioned. Shit. Y'all talking about me. I see my name. Y'all just nasty. Mm-mm. Okay, according to Mr. Jones, defendant executed their RICO and TVPA enterprises. So remember, I told you that TVPA Act. So now they put it in here in this paperwork and calling it enterprises. And see, all of this reeks of language as hello, hello, hello. We want y'all to hit him with a RICO. So this is some standard language in a RICO. Now, what the fuck, man? And all these different acts and stuff like that are consistent with people being charged and receiving compensation under acts related to sex exploitation and shit like that, sexual abuse or whatever you want to call it. It's crazy. So it says, according to Mr. Jones, defendant executed their RICO and TVPA enterprises with threats of violence, threatening to eat plaintiff's face, displaying and distributing guns in plaintiff's presence, bragging about having law enforcement under control, bragging about murdering people, and bragging about bribing witnesses and jurors in the criminal case concerning the 1999 New York nightclub shooting with Shine. As a result, Mr. Combs could maintain dominion and control over Mr. Jones. You see, 1999, trying to get a RICO on Sean. Yeah, I see the play, honey. Let me see. Okay. All right. Mr. Combs is allowed to wreak havoc. While living and traveling with Mr. Combs, Mr. Jones discovered that Mr. Combs had hidden cameras in every room of his house. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs had recordings of several celebrities, artists, music label executives, and athletes engaging in illegal activity at Mr. Combs' functions. This is where they done came and got them videos. Upon information and belief, these individuals were recorded without their knowledge and consent, as is the case with the homosexual tape that Mr. Combs provided to Mr. Jones, claiming to be Stevie J. Mr. Combs poses compromising footage of every person who has attended his freak-off parties and his house parties. Upon information and belief due to this treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believes that he is above the law and untouchable. So I wonder, did they find out that maybe Puffy, that Stevie J video that was first in the initial filing, I wonder they find out that it that like Puffy gave him some fake shit or whatever, or did Mr. Jones put fake shit in there? Because it didn't make sense that Mr. Jones would put fake shit in there and then so get that to his attorney and then think he gonna win or whatever. It's gonna weaken your case. That's why I say, well, damn, nobody's wondering why that information was removed. So I'm gonna have to do a keyword find to see why they removed. See if I can find out why they removed it. Maybe it was fake. Maybe Puffy gave him that fake thing of Stevie J, and then the guy not knowing just included it in there. But don't make sense. So it says, upon information and belief due to his treasure trove of evidence he has in his possession, Mr. Combs believed that he is above the law and untouchable. Based on information and belief, Mr. Combs employs Jose Cruz as his IT director. This writer has spoken to several former employees of Mr. Combs who confirmed that Jose Cruz is the gatekeeper to all of Mr. Combs' recordings. Upon information and belief, Jose Cruz intentionally hides behind the camera and from social media and the internet due to all of the incriminating acts he was required to record from Mr. Combs. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, this sounds good. Hold on, let me eat this real quick. Mm-mm. Not Lil Durk. The dude that was with Quando Rondo. Hold on for a minute. I'm just punching y'all ear. That's all. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Did he remove? Why they remove Stevie J out of PJ out of the ship? Bills, who claims was Stevie J anally penetrating a Caucasian male without a condom. Mr. Jones believes that Mr. Combs showed him this and attributed it to his idol, Stevie J, to ease Mr. Jones' anxiety concerning homosexuality. According to Mr. Jones, Mr. Combs said, "This is a normal practice in the music industry. Look, even Stevie J is doing it." According to Mr. Jones, informed Mr. Jones that he had engaged in sexual intercourse with rappers, redacted R&B singer, to redacted and Stevie J. Going to Mr. Jones. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see who that is. 11, 12. Nikki and Usher. Oh, okay. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Let me see what they say about this. Upon information and belief, Stevie J denies that he is the person in the video. A male porn star claimed that he was the black male in the video. Mr. Jones stands by his position that Mr. Combs provided him with the video and identified the individual in the video as Stevie J. Okay, see, I was right. See, I was right, honey. Yes, I was right. That's what he did. This is nasty. Mm-hmm. No, that's what he said he did. That's all. Everything is a legend. Lord have mercy. No shit. Man, that's something. I knew it didn't make sense. How you go? That's why I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay, well, his claim gonna be weak now because you don't put that boo boo the fool shit up in there. The jail Sean Tyler and his brother Reggie Henderson cleared of all charges again and now seeking accountability from the government. Who is that? I don't know. Who is that? Blessing. Mm. Oh yeah. They try. Listen here, boy. These people are slicker than baby. What? And then goddamn oil. Hold on. Listen to this right here. Listen to this. Slick ass attorneys. I gotta laugh. So check this out right here. Oh, hot mouth ass Rod and his attorneys, by way of his attorneys, it's pretty much laying out the RICO for the government. They love shit like this. When you got attorneys, that's gonna help you with your shit. A case that you ain't even got off the ground yet, really. Oh, they loving this. This is not really in this detail, but some of those social media sleuths, right, that's into helping people, helping the popo solve crimes and shit. They get like really detailed and give you a whole bunch of information and a whole bunch of digging and law and all kind. They do their job, baby, that they ain't getting paid for, right? Check this out right here. They laid this out. Listen. Okay. Ooh. Oh, interesting, honey. She getting them. Okay, check this out. Defendant committed multiple acts of procuring, transporting, and distributing controlled substances in violation of Title 18 USC Section. Oh, wait a minute. You ain't write that right. You ain't write that right. Sections, what the two little conjoined swiggly S's, 1961 1 and 1961 5. Furtherance of the enterprise. Listen, keep in mind, this is a civil claim. Let me see if there's anything else up here. More. Defendants committed multiple acts of sex trafficking in violation of 18 USC section. See, they did that one, right? Section 1591. Sex trafficking of children or by force, fraud, or coercion in furtherance of the enterprise. That's rolling up. Dude, oh, let me say that. I mean, posing for pictures and shit and all this. I don't know, sir. I don't know. I ain't victim blaming and shaming and I can't speak to your state of mind and I don't know if you're trying to make the best of it or god damn shit look like he was making the best of it. Hold on. Oh, they late. Okay. The racketeering activity. Honey, I wondered did his attorney used to be work for them people. Hold on. Let me go. Let's go see. Hold on. It's too much. T.A. Blackburn Law. Where they from? T.A. Blackburn Law. Tyrone A. Blackburn. Okay, let me go check on Tyrone. Man, gonna tell me something. T.A. Blackburn Law. Oh, let me put Tyrone. Oh no, I don't need to do it like that. Okay, so I can get him. Blackburn Law. I'm gonna see. What about Tyrone? Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Where's your? Is that him? No, about us, baby. Give me some of that about us action. Yeah, Tyrone. Hey, man, you okay? Wait a minute now. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't say he ever worked for the people, but I can see where he gotten some of his shit from. Hey, Atmos, what's good with it? What's good with it? I was on the other side, sir. What's good with it? Listen. Hey, Ace Man Johnson, what's good with it? I haven't seen you here before. Welcome or welcome back. Listen. I don't see where he has in his bio where he worked for the people. But let me tell you where he come from. His education, Mr. Blackburn received his undergraduate degree from Brooklyn College, City University of New York, and his Juris Doctor from Seton Hall University School of Law in Newark, New Jersey. Admissions, New York State, New Jersey State, Eastern District of New York, Southern District of New York, District of New Jersey. So you up there in the Rico capital, baby. So you know how to lay this out. Now, I ain't crazy. You either work for the motherfucking people or something. Some of Mr. Blackburn's notable representations, honey. T.I. and Tiny, Fox Rothschild LLP, Airbnb. Oh, baby, he went and, listen, he went and got, I can't snap my fingers because my parents and stuff won't let us do that, but listen, hit the wage theft, discrimination against, he went against UPS, several NYC hospitals and healthcare institutions, several NYC restaurants, Morgan Stanley, Tata Consultancy Services Inc., ADA Disability Against, and Fortune 100 companies. Go ahead on. Oh, let me see. Uh-huh. Ain't no way in hell. Oh, wait a minute. He got his LinkedIn. I'm still ain't convinced you ain't working for them people. Fuck that. I don't believe this. I don't believe it. This is a bad boy. Yeah, this is a bad little young fella here. Damn, it's hot. Whew. Experience. You mean to tell me that's all your little job experience, sir? Come on now. Damn. Okay, well you ain't been out here that long though. Oh, he was associate over there at Morgan Stanley. Okay, he must have never worked for the people, but you up there in the goddamn in the damn capital, the Rico capital, sir. Laid it out. Hey, y'all tell Atmos about Nesto and Joshua. Oh yeah, Atmos, you ain't know nothing about Mr. Joshua. That's right up your alley. Atmos, y'all hitting people at y'all church. Hey, and you just smacking them, the Satan up at them. Is that what you doing? Y'all really knocking the people out? I ain't going to your church, Atmos. I don't know about it. Joshua Hunter and Nesto nasty. It's a nasty Nesto. So he got all them codes up in him. Rico. Puff. Puff trying to get on that plane, baby. Okay. Rico Enterprise. I mean, that boy did this work on this. That boy put in some work, huh? Nobody got time for this. The purpose of Combs Enterprise. They got the purpose. See? Let's see that. Let's see if they purpose. If you laid out his purpose right, right? Purpose, right? As detailed throughout this pleading, and according to Plaintiff Jones, the purpose of the Combs Enterprise is to use its position, power, and influence to control artists, creatives, musicians, and producers to force these creatives to purchase, transport, and distribute illegal firearms and drugs, promoting and enhancing the prestige, reputation, and position of the enterprise with respect to rival music labels, artists, and executives. Okay, so that you got both your illegal and your legal. Preserving and protecting the power, territory, and criminal ventures of the enterprise through the use of intimidation, threats of violence, and coercion. That's your illegal again. Keeping victims in fear. That's your illegal. That's your illegal of the enterprise and its members and associates. Enriching the members and associates of the enterprise through criminal activity, including narcotics trafficking and fraud. Illegal again. Concealing the activities of the enterprise from law enforcement by instructing the associates of the enterprise to consult with Fabian Mohammed, the enterprise head of security, if they ever encounter any problems with law enforcement. So that's a part of your obstruction. Maybe conspiracy somewhere up in here. I think I did see a little conspiracy. So yeah, he hit all the major components of old nasty Rico. Methods and means of the enterprise. Got that up in here. Got the associated and fact in here, right? Okay, you have your so members of the enterprise and their associates procured, transported, and distribute ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, mushroom, and Tucci. Oh, I don't know nothing about no Tucci. I hope Lil Wayne won't call himself Tucci. Tucci, no, he calls him Tucci. About no drugs by packing these substances in their carry-on luggage and going through TSA, baby. Plaintiff Jones personally witnessed members of the enterprise do this during national and international travel as detailed below, honey. Mm-hmm. Lord Hammer's got the man sitting up there with the pill bottles. Well, I guess before I seen that picture, I didn't realize that they were pill bottles. Y'all know I can't see too, good and shit sometimes. Oh well. Hmm. Okay. Mm. Multiple acts of mail fraud in violation of 18 USC Section 1341 in furtherance of the enterprise. So they got in furtherance of the enterprise. So that is conspiracy. There go the conspiracy parts in there that I was looking for. Yeah. I mean, I know the government, like, can you believe this? They like, what the fuck, man? We done got lucky. Somebody done the work for us. All we got to do, put together the indictment. Get the evidence. Huh? We got the story. We got more than enough for a story. Child, listen to him. This might be more than 30 years. Puff, my love. Lord, have mercy. Mm. Hold on, y'all. I know they like, what the fuck? Is this Christmas? Oh, man. Mm. Hold on for a minute, y'all. I don't know why I went that route. Mm. Hold on, y'all. Mm. They got the whole. Yeah, they can shit make two Ricos on. They can make two Ricos on Puff. Man, this is bad news now, baby. This is bad news now. And I can't believe some of these like law and crime and some of these other people, they like acting like it's real casual. That because you don't never wanna. I know you'll never wanna say Yeah, that's gonna happen, whatever. But baby, this don't look too good for Pup. I'm trying to tell you. This don't look too good for Puff, man.
This video contains
Hold on,
one
hold on.
call between
I'ma
Nesto and
fast it.
Dre on March 9th, 2024. You will hear Dre tell Nesto about what's been happening on.
I'm telling you what the folks in the comments gonna be saying when she takes the sessions. 23rd, where you're supposed to be going back for the bond here, where Miss Adams gave you the bond. I like how she handled her business. Right. She know nothing. Me to talk to him. I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm on the government line. I ain't on my own line. I'm on the government line. Okay. All right. Yeah, the judge asked me did I have anything to say. Ain't no different. Ain't no different. All I'm doing is talking. I'm just talking. Okay, so what I'm saying is I'm not making no false claims. I got my facts together. The lady went back in the back and said, hold on, let me go get my own paperwork. Let me tell you what I got going on. And if you go back and look, if people want to look and they want to listen, go back and look, the lady, they went back to the same thing with the June 26th. I'll never forget this, June 26th, 23. When the same DA used the same people use that other name, same thing. Stay away from her. Stay away from this lady here. Stay away from this person here. That DA did the exact same thing. Used the same notes. We got somebody came forward. It's the same thing, the same notes, bro. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. No. So what I'm saying to you is that they had to give me a bond because I have not been indicted. Those type of cases, bro, they would have been indicted your ass, goddamn, the next day. I done seen too many times. I've been in here. Them not no play charges. Okay? So from day one, since I've been in my preliminary here, I was innocent. I don't even know how I got bounded over, bro. I don't even know how I got bounded over. I said, it should have stopped then. So I got my facts together, bro. God already told me I'm coming home because I'm an innocent man. So don't worry about this. When we had that conversation, we're gonna tie in the eyes. We gotta talk about this thing here. I said one thing I told my partner, I promise you, we ain't never having that conversation. Remember I said that? We ain't never having what conversation? What about that charge that got dropped off? Okay. I said that. So I'm making another promise to my partner. We're not gonna be talking about this no more, because guess what? It's over. It's over. I'm an innocent man. So I'm good. You good. So God done already told me. He gave me confirmation through you. I didn't ask for that. You just told me. This is what I want for you to do right here. Figure out a way. Well, that's to me. That's God. You ain't told me nothing wrong. You ain't told me nothing wrong yet. Have you? No, you haven't. Everything you spoke on in case of life, God just talked to you. I just talked to you to listen. Not making no comment, just listening. How about that? Okay. Oh, you don't lie. I'm on the line. Okay. I don't know what to say no more. You ain't got to say. I'm here. I got money on the call. I'm gonna try to say something. When I tell you, I don't know when you get out, when we be able to pull these calls up and go back. Well, I don't know how long this stay in. Let me say this right here. Okay. We're in a new age right now. You can't hide nothing. I don't care if you delete it 100 times. Them white folks got the system set up. You can't hide nothing. You can't. I'm gonna delete because he's coming. But it's too late to do that now. It's too late. The damage has already been done. Guess what? If it ain't no recording, it's on me. Trust and believe that. Believe that. So don't you worry about none of that. You just keep doing you, Mr. Dre. You know, see, one thing you made a statement is a true statement. Everybody talk about people. And they talk about people that don't like, dislike, whatever. They do it every day. They don't go on their job and I don't like that, such. You see, listen, you correct what you're saying. But see, what killed me is right here, and one thing I learned that when I saw Fannie Mae get up on that stand and cut the food, okay, ain't nobody saying nothing about that. When I seen this lady send 1,000 motherfuckers down there to state prison down there, they ain't saying nothing about that. They ain't saying nothing about when, okay, taking the money from the budget, they ain't saying nothing about that. Okay, but no, they're talking about it now. They're talking about her ass now. Okay, they talking about it, but they ain't talking about this right here. When I saw that lady get on TV the other day and start laughing like y'all can't touch me, y'all can't touch me, I saw that with my own eye when they looked in the camera and said, basically told y'all can't do nothing with me. That's exactly what she said. I said, ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Okay, let me give you an example now. When they cut the food and say, cheating. Okay, you saw a prominent woman of power. Listen what I say, a woman with power that the white woman caught her up on something. That's what they say. Now, I ain't saying she did it. I said what they called it. They say they caught her up on something. You listen to what I'm saying now? Yeah, I'm listening. Is a woman talking a woman out like that? No, they're not. They scared that. But me, I get a dollar all the way around. Nasty Nesto. I'm telling folks, man, I ain't did nothing with these folks saying. What's your name, Nesto? They call me Nasty Nesto or something. They do. You know what? You know what? What? It's funny that you said that. You just brought back some memories. So when you said that, when I told you, I think on a couple phone calls back. Remember I told you, I said, you know what they call you out here? Yeah, you said what? And I said they call you Nasty Nesto, right? However I said it. So they don't took my voice. Yeah, your girl Nyla, on Grown Woman Vibe. So you cussed her out about something, I don't know, but just listen to this boy. So on Grown Woman Vibe, what you call? Your people know who she is. Ask your people when you talk to who Grown Woman Vibe here. So Grown Woman Vibe, that same skit that you just said, every time her channel come on, or when it's something to deal with me and you, she used my voice. She goes, you're nasty. So that's on the skit on her show when it come on when it's Grown Woman Vibe. Because
Nasty Nesto. You're nasty.
I ain't saying she did it. I said what they called it. They say they caught her up on something. You listen to what I'm saying now? Yeah, I'm listening. Is a woman talking a woman out like that? No, they're not. They scared that. But me, I get a dollar all the way around. Nasty Nesto. I'm telling folks, man, I ain't did nothing with these folks saying. What's your name, Nesto? They call me Nasty Nesto. You know what? You know what? What? It's funny that you said that. You just brought back some memories. So when you said that, when I told you, I think
Where's Atmos? You know, Atmos had them acting skills and shit. Nasty Nesto. Oh shit. Oh.
A couple phone calls back. I told you, I said, you know what they call you out here? Yeah, you said what? And I said they call you Nasty Nesto, right? However I said it. So they don't took my voice. Yeah, your girl Nyla, on Grown Woman Vibe. So you cussed her out about something, I don't know, but just listen to this boy. So on Grown Woman Vibe, what you call? Your people know who she is. Ask your people when you talk to who Grown Woman Vibe here. So Grown Woman Vibe, that same skit that you just said, every time her channel come on, or when it's something to deal with me and you, she used my voice. She goes, you're nasty.
Oh Lord, honey, that thing done took me out, baby. That thing done took me out. Said you're nasty. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, Lord. Okay, they something else in front of the enterprise. Multiple acts of wire fraud. It's crazy. Second cause of action, sexual assault. Sexual assault against Jane Doe, number one, my young Miami's cousin. Who's the second? I mean, second is against Mr. Combs. So where's the first? I guess. The fourth cause of action is assault committed by Jane Doe number one, young Miami's cousin, against Mr. Wait a minute now. What cause of premises liability for sexual assault? Oh, okay. So they saying because Mr. Combs was there in his presence. I don't know if he's alleging under his direction. I don't know, but Jane Doe number one, I Q Junior, because Mr. Combs was there. Trafficking by the Trafficking and Victim Protection Acts against defendant Sean Combs, Justin Combs, Chris Nicaron, and Combs Global. Seventh cause of sex trafficking venture in violation of the TVPA 18 U.S. Now he did it right here. See these two little squiggly lines, two little squiggly S's. Y'all see it? Know what I told y'all that? How you supposed to write that? That means that it denotes that it's going to be sections instead of a section. If it's just one section, it's going to be just one little conjoined S. So you have protection of 18 USC sections 159, 1591 A1 and 1595. Eighth cause of action against defendant Jane Doe, young man's cousin. Ninth for sexual assault. Oh, child. He is going after everything. Sexual assault 10. 11. 12. Honey. This man here, he done laid out the whole case. What's up with all those commercials? What commercials? You talking about the commercials YouTube put in there? Well, you know how you get rid of them commercials? You know how you get rid of them? You have to get premium. You have if you get premium, you don't get commercials. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, and that's one way you're helping me get my little $100 up. I don't get the $100 nowhere near every month. Some of these people get their $100 every month. I don't get no $100 every month, but they give you a couple pennies for a commercial. I get the $100. See how you helping me? See how you helping me? Relax, relax, huh? See how you helping me out? So yeah, he laying out his emotional distress. So it kind of gets repetitious. But this is the Victims Act. They got UMG all through here. Obstruction. Ooh, they were the obstruction of the enforcement of the trafficking victims. Baby, I wonder, and this just me. I know the boy probably want his money from Puff, but I wonder is he done got so mad that they really want to put Puff ass in jail. Cause this, I mean, granted, this is totally out of my league, but this him, this is a lot of work that boy put behind this shit. I'm serious. I mean, when I tell you, he wanted all from everybody. He done named everybody. If he was, if he would have been there another 2 years, hell, he would have probably had the whole half the goddamn industry convicted on some bullshit. Don't fuck with him. Don't let that nigga in your house, Rod, cause he feminine. hey, 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 bless it. Baby, he ain't gonna be able to come to another part of nowhere on this planet. Hey, you better get that money moved. Sir, hell no. Maybe you might be just drinking. You have to tell him, Mr. Rod, this is just gin and tonic, baby. Don't talk about this no. Then let me tell you, drink a little. Well, I know I can't tell you to drink a little something because you're gonna say I done forced it on you. Never mind. Take my word for it. This is gin and juice or some shit. God damn. He ain't gonna never be able to go to no parties. It is over. Every little step you take gonna be around that apartment, wherever you live at. Like, can't let LeRod come now. Breach of oral contract. Let me see. Mr. Jones incorporates by reference all preceding paragraphs and realleges them as if set forth fully herein. Plaintiff Jones and defendant Mr. Combs and Lil Rod had an oral contract for Mr. Jones to receive 20 grand for every song he produced on the Love album. Mr. Combs agreed to allow Mr. Jones to keep his publishing, as well as 4 royalty points per song, and, and to credit him as a producer for every song that he touched, as well as credit him for each instrument he played. Mr. Jones fully executed his obligations under the contract when produced Deliver Me, Stay, Part 1, Reclaim, What's Love, Stay a While, Moment, Need Somebody, Homecoming, and Tough Love. And somebody said that this album was pretty good. I don't know that person's taste in music, so I don't know. A Negro named Rod don't need to be around me no way. He sounds nasty. Yeah. Oh Lord, it's nasty. As a result of Mr. Combs' action, Mr. Jones have suffered the following losses: 180 grand. Ooh, that's a lot. 4 royalty points and producer credits for following songs. As Mr. Combs' action. Oh, wait a minute. They say Puff Daddy, baby mama taking action. Wait a minute. We got an executive producer force taking her son. Oh. Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Um, Mr. Combs suffered the following losses for. Sure. Well, damn, did he write the whole album? Is he a dope producer or something? I ain't never heard of him. Prayer for relief. Mm. I mean, he said jury demand. Hold on. Mm. No, y'all. So, he want a jury on all the issues. Okay. Unless you sell. Yo. Okay. Now let's see what. Now, notice how this UMG. Now, this is a UMG letter, right? It says Jones versus Combs. Okay. says we are counsel to defendants UMG Recordings Inc. erroneously sued as Universal Music Group, Motown Records, and Sir Lucian Grange, collectively the UMG defendants, in the above referenced action. We respectfully submit this letter in opposition to the letter motion dated March 28th by plaintiff counsel Tyrone Blackman, which seeks to amend the First Amendment complaint in this action to file a Second Amendment complaint. As plaintiff and Mr. Blackburn no doubt intended, the baseless claims made against the UMG defendants in the FAC have attracted press attention, causing immediate reputational harm. In an effort to mitigate that harm, the UMG defendants voluntarily waived service so they could file a motion to dismiss as soon as possible. Now, plaintiff and Mr. Blackburn want to further delay dismissal of the claims by seeking this court permission to amend the FAC. For all the reasons set forth below, and in the UMG defendant's pending motion to dismiss the FAC, the motion to amend should be denied as futile, so the motion to dismiss can properly address. In accordance with Rule 11, Mr. Blackburn represented to this court that the allegations of FAC had a proper legal and factual basis. Why then does the proposed SAC abandon every single maliciously false foundational allegation of the FAC? No explanation is offered for where the completely baseless parent company allegation in the FAC came from. Why? Okay, so let me tell y'all this. The SAC means the Second Amendment claim. The FAC means the First Amendment complaint or claim or complaint, right? Either or. I don't got time for all this tonight. Why abandon? So what they saying? So they saying like, why does the proposed SAC abandon every single maliciously false foundational allegation of the first FAC? What does it abandon it? No explanation is offered for where the completely baseless parent company allegation in the FAC claim came from. Why it was abandoned, or what facts support the general partnership allegation. No explanation for the disappearance of the vast sums of cash allegation is offered. The only change Mr. Blackburn tries to explain is the jettisoning of accusations that Sir Lucian Grange attended and sponsored parties at Mr. Combs' home, where alleged sex trafficking activities supposedly occurred. His letter states that the FAC did not say plaintiff saw Grange in Combs' home, only that Combs told plaintiff he was there. Mr. Blackburn flat out misrepresented what the FAC says. Paragraphs 162, 164 of the FAC specifically says plaintiff personally saw Grange there, not that Combs told him that he was there. Grange was never at any of Combs' home. Thus, plaintiff was lying in the FAC. And it didn't might have to go to TB Joshua so he can slap. Hey, he gonna have to get TB Joshua's wife to do it now because TB Joshua is gone, baby. Oh shit. Y'all are crazy. Yes, sir. David. Good night. Yeah, okay. Let me me see. Okay. Oh, excuse me. They are trying to this gonna be a fight here. That man said he done picked apart all that shit. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me go. All right. So they trying to get um Mr. Sir Lucian Grange about this. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me see what this. Okay. Let me blow it up. Can y'all see this? Oh yeah. Okay. Changes. As you are aware, this firm is legal counsel to Ethiopia, Haber, Haber to Mariam, some shit like that. Ethiopia. Reference is made in the lawsuit captioned Rodney Jones versus Sean Combs, initiated by your client, Rodney. When the action was first filed, you improperly named Ethiopia as a defendant without any legitimate cause or factual basis. As you know, on March 21st, 2024, Jones and Ethiopia entered into a dismissal agreement whereby Ethiopia agreed to provide a declaration concerning her complete lack of involvement in the claims or issues raised by the action, the declaration. In connection with the foregoing, as it was clear Ethiopia had no knowledge related to the claims in the lawsuit, Jones agreed to dismiss her from the action with prejudice. The declaration, which is less than 2 pages, summarizes Ethiopia's employment history with Universal Music Publishing Group (UMG) and Motown Records. The declaration notes Motown license agreement with Love Records, Inc., relating to right to distribute the Love album, and goes on to confirm Ethiopia has no knowledge supporting Jones' claims that Motown or UMG sponsored listening parties or writers' camps, or Motown or UMG made cash payments to Sean Combs or Love Records. Lord have mercy. I wonder, is him with all this love shit? Is it because he high? 'Cause God damn. Listen, it is. Okay, let me tell you. You have life, right? Okay. Life happens. Just by the nature of life happens. To me, this just me. Unless you own that shit, it is impossible to be happy and love all the fucking time. Or even understand it. You understand what I'm saying? It just seems that doesn't mean. It's not like you detach from reality or something. Because if you run into that thing that you hate, or run to that thing that you got to do that you don't want to do, Like, you ain't no choice. You got to get your ass up and go on people's job, whether your back hurt, your head hurt, whatever. I don't know too many. I know people that push through some things and shit like that, like athletes, right? They push through some shit, right? Because they love doing it. Um, they play. They have. I don't know, but here's the they push through it, and they love playing the game. That doesn't mean like why they in pain. They love that motherfucking pain, and they're like, "Hi, how you doing? Oh, my Achilles is all fucked up. I'm still gonna come on out and dribble and shit." It's just I don't know, and everything with Puff Daddy's love this, love that. I'm letting. Is you on the mushrooms? That's crazy. It's almost impossible. I'm not a morning person. So when somebody's fucking with me in the morning, I got to get up. Y'all know how much trouble I be in, right? When I know that my day should start at 8 o'clock. When my day starts at 11, I'm driving and cussing. But I put that on me. I'm not a morning person. I don't like getting up and shit. I just hate it. And then instead of me spreading it out through the week, I'm gonna put everything physical. On them days I got to be physical. I got to go, got to get my ass up and actually leave the house to work. I'm putting everything on them days. Them 3 or 4 days a week. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. But I just don't know. Love this here. I'm about love. Have my hand out. Woo, I'm having a good time. I'm on the boat. And yes, do money make you, but even if you got all the money that you want, sometimes it's gonna be shit that happens throughout the course of your day, throughout the course of the week, whatever. Well, goddamn. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And I'm not an upbeat person. I ain't gonna never tell you that. But I have me a good time. Because I don't go nobody's job. And I tell you quick, listen here. At these 40 hours you want me to work, I'm gonna work about 30 of them. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The other 10, I'm gonna be doing something else. I'm gonna be having fun. I like to have fun. That's why people like to work for me and with me. Because I like to have a good time. They be like, oh, it's so boring. When you leaving, somebody heard people come and tell me, bye, dude, I miss you and all this. Yes. Shit. I have fun. I'm the fun bus. Fuck that. You don't work me to death. Shit. But okay, so the declaration provides no other information relating to the action, does not mention your client, and expressly disclaims any knowledge or information relating to your client's allegations. The declaration explains to your client that Ethiopia has nothing to do with the claims and issues raised by the action. It does not support your client's allegations in any way, shape, or form. In fact, it is clear from the declaration that Ethiopia has no knowledge whatsoever that would be useful to support any of Jones' claims. See, they leaving Puffy out there to dry. They leaving Puffy out there to dry. There go your white friends, Puffy. They are gone. Yes, let's see. Let me see what else. Who else put in a letter? They getting the hell on about it. Heard about his little reputation. They said, Let me see. Declaration of Martha Brathwaite in support of motion to dismiss. Brathwaite declared as follows: during the time period applicable to the claims in this action, I was Executive Vice President, Business Affairs for Capital Music Group, which is affiliated with UMG Recordings Inc. UMG said getting all their people up out of here. UMG Recordings incorrectly sued herein as UMG, as set forth in the accompanying declaration of Sir Lucian Grange, UMG Recordings Chairman and Chief Executive Officer. UMG Recordings is incorporated in the state of Delaware with its principal operating offices in Santa Monica, California. UMG Recordings is the principal. That kind of all the background fluff on it, all that. I'm advised the plaintiff in this action has claimed that Motown Records is the parent company of Love Records Inc. This is entirely inaccurate. Oh, Lord. Lord have Lil Rod. I knew something was funny about your shit. You done gave this man all this fucked up information. Let's see who the last person is getting up out of him. Who is this? What is this now? Oh, exhibit. Listen, these people are up out of this. UMG getting their people up off this claim, baby. They like, huh? Well, man has been nice doing business with you, but you're on your own. We heard about your little shit, little freak offs and stuff. And see that Cassie shit freaking them white people out. They don't know what Puff done. Yeah, I said it done. It's crazy. I'm getting rid of this 5-6 part series I got to do. Said you're nasty. I can't believe y'all done made y'all way up in these people national. I can't believe y'all. We all in these people goddamn cases. Like, what the fuck? Let me get my last. Okay. My sugar wants. Hey, let me take you somewhere you never been. I can show you things you never seen. Okay, I'm looking for my. Okay, got that coming up. And okay, it's coming up quick. Thank you. Appreciate you. Nasty Nesto. Bless, do you want to be the slapper or should we let Davy be the slapper? And you just want to take the collect the money. Or do you want to be the usher boy? I don't know if they even got usher boy at that hot ass damn place. I'm gonna let you. Y'all asses was paying attention last night. Boy, it was like we're watching TV together, baby. That shit was crazy. Oh, it was crazy. Open. You so crazy. Open. Do you want to be the slapper? Cause I don't think Blessed got the heart to slap them people like TV Joshua slap the hell out of them people. Open, open. You from New York? Y'all crazy? You will slap the shit out of people. Yeah, hey, I mean, I just want to let you know. I don't know if you know this or not, but I'm just gonna tell you, just in case you have anything. People from the South, especially old black folk like me, okay, which we say maybe I'm just an old black folk. Listen, we think the people up north, especially the ones from New York, is crazy. We think y'all are too fast, y'all mean, y'all don't speak to people in the morning or in the evening or none of that. Okay, they park in the streets and just get out the car and shit. Park out. We think something's wrong with you. That's your job. You gotta hear him like TB Joshua hit your ass, baby. He took your ass out. Mm-mm. Oh man, that shit was funny. I had everybody wondering what the hell is this? Yes, honey. We're gonna put you in charge of hitting them. Let me get Trump on up out of here. Mm. Okay. Last but not least, okay. So I don't have to read all this because we already know what happened. All right. So this is the judge's what order about Fani. And then I'm gonna read Trump's motion. His crazy ass. All right, all right, all right, all right. I had motion for the slap. Baby. How that man slapped them people, Motrin ain't gonna help, baby. Them people need some Lortab. Hey, them people need some Lortab, baby. How he slapped the hell out of them damn people. Damn fuck. It says order on defendants motion to dismiss and disqualify the Fulton County District Attorney. On January 8th, 2024, Defendant Roman filed a motion to dismiss the indictment and disqualify the Fulton County District Attorney Office. 8 co-defendants later joined and supplemented the motion, raising additional grounds for disqualification. Among other allegations of disqualification conduct, the defendant contend that the district attorney obtained a personal stake in the prosecution of this case by financially benefiting from her romantic relationship with Special Assistant District Attorney Nathan Wade, whom she personally hired to lead the state prosecution team. More specifically, defendant Roman alleges that the district attorney and SADA Wade traveled together on multiple vacations, with Wade covering many of the associated expenses. Defendant Roman later supplemented his motion with receipts from some of these travels. The state responded with an affidavit arguing that the district attorney had not received any financial benefit through her relationship with Wade, and that their personal travel expenses were roughly divided equally. As alleged, the claims presented a possible financial conflict of interest for the district attorney. More importantly, the defense motions and the state response created a conflict in the evidence that could only be resolved through an evidentiary hearing, and one that could not simply be ignored without endangering a criminally accused constitutional right to procedural due process. Oh, that's crazy, because told y'all what procedural due process was, right? Earlier. Okay. And that is, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Process in which, hey, they make sure that your ass is handled fair across the board. You'll be heard, your case be heard by somebody that's supposed to be fair, and all that other shit, right? You don't have to be worried about being discriminated against and so on and so forth. Honey. All right. And they make sure they follow that proper process so your ass don't be fucked up. Okay? And uh, Jesus, excuse me, help me, Lord. Okay. Okay, so why would he say that? All right, so, and he's saying that right there, saying that, hey, they had to have this hearing, pretty much, okay? To be fair to Donald Trump now, they had to have that hearing, all right, to make sure that that Donald Trump then received procedural due process. Okay, like he couldn't move forward with the indictment against Trump without first attending to this. Okay. So the whatever allegation was raised in the initial filing of the disqualification against Fani them was prevalent enough where he had to have this hearing. He had to do an evidentiary hearing to see if there was anything there, if a conflict exists, or if the appearance of a conflict exists. If so, then he would have to have resolved it one way or the other, and that's what he did. Okay, so excuse me, honey. Excuse me, honey. Okay, after receiving 2.5 days of testimony, during which the defendants were provided an opportunity to subpoena and introduce whatever relevant and material evidence they could muster, the court finds that the defendants failed to meet their burden of proving that the district attorney acquired an actual conflict of interest in this case through her personal relationship and recurrent travels with her lead prosecutor. And again, this wasn't about nobody stealing money, nobody not work. I don't know what the fuck the ignorant was saying. I don't know. I can't do all that. I'm too sleepy. This was about a conflict of interest based on their relationship, based on her hiring Nathan. Did she benefit or did he benefit financially? Okay, did he receive some personal benefit? Excuse me, by dating her. That personal benefit one could be this job. This job brings on a lot of money. Okay, it wasn't about missing money. Okay, it wasn't about sex. It was about a conflict of interest. All right. Oh Lord, I think I can't. I just can't. Lord have mercy. Please tell everybody that what a Jane Doe does not mean only that somebody is dead. Oh God, I can't do this. Woo, shit. Where were the parents, honey? Okay. The other alleged grounds for disqualification, including forensic misconduct, are also denied. However, the established record now highlights a significant appearance of impropriety that affects the current structure of the prosecution team. An appearance that must be removed through the state's selection of one of two options. The defendant's motions are therefore granted in part. Actual conflict of interest. Okay, I don't want to read all of that because we know what it was. One of them got to go. I know 23 appearance of impropriety. Finding insufficient evidence of an actual conflict of interest does not end the inquiry. Okay? So he must be found an appearance of impropriety. That's why he had to solve it. I'll resolve it. Then Trump filed a motion because they didn't like this. It's 51 pages. You got me bent. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Let me see what I can pick up out of here. All right, let me do the table content. And all right, I can probably break them down without reading it. Okay. The application should be granted because the erroneous failure to disqualify a prosecutor pretrial is a structural error and a due process violation requiring reversal of any convictions. All right. So remember I told y'all when it comes to appeal, the appellate process, you're looking for extra errors. Okay. You have procedural errors, you have structural errors, harmless errors, you have all kinds of errors, right? It's saying a structural error and it's a due process violation requiring reversal of any conviction. So they're trying to say due to the fact oh shit. Oh Lord, that it's a structural error that it should be reversed, right? Oh, that's not say that any conviction. Okay, due process by the reversal of any convictions. Okay, that's saying should they be convicted? That's what the reversal be. Now I got to go looking. Damn. Can't do it by the table of contents. By this table of contents and dig into their work and get the right answer. No, ma'am. Okay, the failure to disqualify a prosecutor is a structural error that would necessitate reversal of any convictions without any additional showing of prejudice. Okay. Failure to remove disqualified prosecutors is a structural error requiring reversal. Harmless errors rule inapplicable. Okay, so remember I just told you what harmless error was, right? Harmless error um doesn't you have some errors that mandate that you reverse everything, right? To make it right. Then you have and in those cases it doesn't matter what the outcome would be. Okay. It would have been the same or not. You still got the reverse because it is that particular that kind of error. Harmless error means that hey, it's harmless. It's just what it says, right? It's an error. We recognize it. It's an error. We'll fix it. But your ass is still fucked up. You still convicted. Get your ass out of court. so um so that's why he's saying right there the harmless error rule is inapplicable. That's what the harmless I just gave you the harmless error rule, but on a street kind of tip, right? So so that's just something that can't be um that they're saying it can't be. Oh, shit. It said failure to remove disqualified prosecutor warrants a new trial. All right. That is the case with structure error. But if that person is found guilty, erroneous deprivation of defense counsel is a structure error, one that affects the framework within the trial proceeds, and it requires an appellate court to reverse any conviction that follows without any injury to harm or prejudice. Okay, so that's what I was reading for because I was making sure they saying should he be found guilty. So yeah, should he be found guilty? As I was saying before I read this, that hey, it would require that the because it's a structural error, it will any conviction would be reversed. So it's kind of like a threat. Like if you leave this in place, damn, they play hardball. Who wrote this up? Maddox. Let me see who wrote this motherfucker up. Hold on. Sorry about the cussing, y'all. I'm sleeping crazy. Because they play hardball. Who wrote this? Sato or whatever his name is. Who wrote it? Oh no, Christopher Nolowitz, attorney for defendant Pellet Sheely. Okay. Okay. So that's like a little threat. So like if you leave this in place, as it is, you're gonna have to reverse it because a structural error exists. Okay. I talked a lot about errors and shit like that over a year or something when we was talking about the appellate process. Okay. I mean, it's with the structure error, it's so I don't know. I don't know. It's so damning. It's so bad. It's such a a thorn in the side of the process, right? That it has to, if somebody gets convicted, You have to be reversed. It has to, that conviction has to be reversed. Okay, so this is a threat. Hey, a legal threat. Well, it is what it is. Man. Huh. Let me see if I can go back to the. Oh, okay. Remember I was telling y'all about standard of reviews, right? Is what Jennifer Bongine is hoping for. You try to get a standard of review at the appellate level and at the habeas corpus level of 2255. That's what you're looking for. All right. Excuse me. Standard of review. There exists a categorical rule against the appointment of an interested prosecutor, adherence to which requires no subtle um, subtle calculations of judgment. Oh shit! Georgia appellate courts employ careful standards when reviewing orders that implicate prosecutorial disqualification, but ultimately, whether disqualification is required in this case is a question of law for the court. Hmm. Hear that shit? Specifically, when reviewing a trial court ruling on a motion to disqualify a prosecutor, this court applies an abuse of discretion standard. Amusement standard. Okay, abuse of discretion standard gives high deference to the judge. Okay, meaning they are going to consider what he says. They're going to weigh what he says a lot more. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on for a minute. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Hold on. Shit. All right. Okay. Excuse me. What was that? Okay, specifically when reviewing a trial court's ruling on a motion to disqualify a prosecutor, this court applies abuse of discretion standard. Okay, I read that. All right. Standard. This court reviews legal holdings de novo and upholds factual findings as long as they are not clearly erroneous, which means that there is some evidence in the record to support them. Here, defendants challenge the trial court's legal finding as de novo review is proper. Okay, now when okay, hold on now. Specifically, when reviewing a trial court's ruling, a motion to disqualify a prosecutor, this court applies an abuse of discretion standard. Abuse of discretion standard. Under the abuse of discretion standard, this court reviews legal holdings. De novo. Oh, okay. So that's what I was going to say. Well, listen. What I was going to say is this. Most attorneys, like I told you, Jennifer Monjean was trying to get her matters of her appeal, her objections and stuff reviewed de novo, meaning as new, as if the lower court never happened. Okay? So right then when I saw that they were saying that this should have been that this court says reviewing a trial court's ruling on a motion to disqualify a prosecutor, this court applies abuse of discretion standard, meaning I told you they give that high deference, meaning it's not going to be reviewed as new, and actually that Judge McAfee's decision is going to be given more weight. But you go on to read and says, and they got some case law to support that um, under the abuse of discretion standard, this court reviews legal holdings as de novo. So they do want this um, viewed as new. And listen, I was hesitant in the beginning because normally when you wanted them to look at this as if no one has, okay, so you want to always shoot for de novo and by any means necessary. But you got some people that believe in their argument, their objection a little more than they think they have. They're right. um so they'll they'll um they'll argue the correct standard. This is rich white people problems, honey. This is above my pay grade. I can just tell you what they're talking about, baby. I don't know. I ain't got. This is presidential shit and all this, but I ain't got nothing to do with this. Okay, just letting you know. Oh boy. Okay, factual findings as long as they are not clearly erroneous, right? Which is another standard. Which means that there are some evidence in the record to support them. Here, defendants challenge the trial court's legal findings, and thus a de novo review is proper. Okay, you always want to go for that. Oh, oh damn. Yeah. Okay, let me see. And then I caught Qualification as a clear error. The existence of a conflict of interest is a legal question subject to de novo review. So they're saying that the fact finding is subject to de novo review. Court has also said it is a matter of law whether a lawyer has a conflict of interest requiring disqualification. Damn. The trial court does not correct the legal standards and qualifying counsel. This court vacates the judgment and remands the case to a trial court for proceeding consistent with the correct legal standard. Here, a matter of law deal with disqualification was required, and the trial court erred as a matter of law, not ordering it. Georgia Appeals Rule 330B provides that an application for interlocutory review will be granted when that's without any like somebody putting it it's a review without asking for it, put it like that. Oh my god. The issue appears to be dispositive of the case. The order appears erroneous and would probably cause a substantial error at the trial, reversely affect the rights of appealing party until the entry of final judgment. But they do their little threats and shit. I sound like Alice. She do her little threats. Yeah, because they scaring them. So they're asking for them to interpret the law with regards to this. Hold on now. I should have did this first because this is interesting. Here is an interpret the law. This trial error. So what was he trying? How they error? How did they error though? I mean, they're asking for. They're saying that it needs to be interpreted. It needs to a judgment needs to be made, and they're saying that the judge didn't make a decision, but he made a decision. So, why this is good now, but it could be a lot of fluff, okay? Because he made a decision. They're saying he didn't make a decision. He interpreted the law. He did all of that. I don't know what else they want from the judge. Let me know. Mm-hmm. But he made a decision. They just don't like the decision. Say that. Well, you can't say that. Okay, so the application should be granted because the erroneous failure to disqualify prosecutor, pretrial structure error, and a due process violation requiring reversal of any conviction. So we went through that. The application should be granted to provide this court with the opportunity to clarify precedent and the forensic misconduct standard for disqualification of a prosecutor in Georgia. Okay, that's a Georgia standard. All right. So, application should be granted to provide to opportunity to clarify. So apparently there's some type of authority precedent that the judge is supposed to follow. Let's see. Okay, the trial court explicitly found in its March 15th order, DA Willie extrajudicial statements made on January 14, 2024 were legally improper. Exhibit A at 20. The trial court also expressly found that there are reasonable questions about whether the district attorney and her hand selected lead SADA testified truthfully. Emphasis and that the odor of mendacity, meaning they lied, and lingers over DA Willis in this case. Despite these findings, the trial court applying Williams versus State or our Supreme Court's decision on pretrial prosecutorial forensic misconduct felt confined to stop short of disqualification due to professed lack of guidance in Georgia case law on the standards of disqualifying a prosecutor for forensic misconduct. The trial court wrote, this court has not located or not provided with a single additional case exploring the relevant standard. Okay, stop there. Okay, now that's what I mean precedent, or sometimes referred to as well established precedent. Are looking for something that they're saying that there is precedent that the judge could have followed to establish what he should have done, and I guess they're saying that precedent would have favored their position, their argument. The judge is saying that there isn't there with a single additional case exploring the relevant standard for forensic misconduct or an opinion that actually resulted in disqualification under Georgia law. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. There, that's what the judge said. They're saying that. Hold on, let me scroll up and see exactly what they said. They're saying that that's not true. They said they should be given the opportunity to clarify precedent and the forensic misconduct standard for disqualification. Okay, so they they're saying they need a do-over to tell you. Now I don't know if they didn't include it in their argument or in a brief, but the judge say he ain't got nothing. Okay, he said this ain't about nothing. This ain't about Nathan Wade. Okay. Um. Let me see. So what else he said? Oh, this is juicy, honey. Oh, this juicy. Shit, there's been some juicy shit tonight. Baby. 2 nights in a row, honey. So, okay. So it's saying some kind of okay. So left unexplained, therefore, is how other examples of forensic misconduct can manifest, such as whether statements that stop short of commenting on the guilt of a defendant can be disqualifying, nor has it been decided if some showing of prejudice is required and how a trial court should go about determining whether such prejudice exists. Nor is it. Let me get to the point. Let me see if they saying is there some precedent? Is there some case law that they can use to make a decision? In Williams, the Georgia Supreme Court articulate a standard to be applied in Georgia for disqualifying forensic misconduct based on the prosecutor's pretrial extrajudicial statements expressing a belief that the defendant's guilt. So they saying it is precedent or case law, one of the two. Okay, so it says when it's given like false testimony about that money, that there is some case law how the judge should have proceeded. I don't know. They got it listed here, so this is gonna be good um appeal to watch out for. Let me see what else they got in here. This do say DA Willis extrajudicial statements are disqualifying forensic misconduct. That's pretty much like she lied about the receipts and shit. That's just what they're trying to say. DA Willis' submission of a false statement and false testimony is disqualifying misconduct. More of the same. The order's failure to find an actual conflict and its proposed remedy for the appearance of impropriety is erroneous under Georgia law and will cause substantial error at trial. More threats, okay. As noted, the erroneous failure to disqualify a prosecutor who has acquired a personal stake in the litigation through either an actual conflict of interest. But see, here's the thing, right? You say that they acquired a personal stake. Um, a personal stake appears of propriety in either actual conflict or interest or an appearance of impropriety is structural error and subject to automatic reversal. Okay, you're saying it's a personal stake. The judge apparently did. What did the judge say? It that they benefited from. I think he said that's quite the opposite. He said that he didn't see where there was a benefit, like to the relationship. You know what I'm saying? He just solved the conflict. One of y'all got to go. He solved the what would be considered what they calling it appearance of impropriety. Okay, he solved it. All right. Okay. So, I don't know about this. I don't know how they would swing how this would win in this, but it's juicy though. Tell you that. The trial court erred in determining D.A. Willis had not acquired a personal stake in this case through her actual conflicts of interest. D.A. Willis acquired a personal disqualifying interest, necessitating her disqualification from this case. A personal disqualifying interest can arise from either an actual conflict of interest or an appearance of a conflict of interest. Remember, I kept saying it's actual conflict of interest or an appearance of. The court erred by determining no actual conflict of interest exists based on its own fact finding. DA was in her office, and SADAs are trustees and servants of the people, and are at all times amenable to them. Mm, amenable to them indeed. The Georgia Supreme Court has emphasized, okay, no, what the dog. The trial court erred by refusing to disqualify D.A. Willis for the appearance of a conflict of impropriety. Okay, that's what y'all say. Conclusion for the defense application and accept. Mm, 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 mm. So they want this. Well, what's pending? Ain't nothing pending. So it so it's something else. What is something else going on with this shit? I thought this was all. Oh, oh, what is else is going on? Let me see if I can find some crazy shit. Y'all want to watch some crazy shit tonight? Are y'all all crazied out? Let me see. I don't know if I can find something. But I listen. We done outdid ourselves with motherfucking uh 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 TB Joshua. Shit. The fuck, that was a horror story. Hold on for a minute. Let me see if I can find something. All right, y'all ready for some bullshit? For some bullshit buzz, honey. Let me see. That's some bullshit fuzz. Watch. So they ain't hit me for the BBC. So I guess I pushed the envelope last night. They ain't hit me for the BBC. I like chilling with y'all now. Dave, I'm trying to tell you, we have a good time. No bullshit going on. That's what I'm talking about. I love it here. Let me see who I can find. Um, who is this? So this guy is. I want some real crazy people. What is it coming on? Hold on, let me find this fool. I don't think I can outdo TB Tobias. What man named Joshua? That was a bit much, honey. Who was this? No, I want real footage. I want real footage. Hold on, I think I found a fool. I think we done found a damn fool. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Crazy. Ooh, ooh, Lord. Yeah, he look good and crazy too. Oh shit. TB the Bison popped up in my shit. Hold on. Hold on. Ooh. There's got to be more on this goddamn man here, cause this man looked worse than the fool last night. So I'm looking for. Hold on, let me see. Let me. Yeah, that's a damn fool here too. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm thinking, well, I want to go over there to do what? Visit who? I don't know about over there. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Uh, 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 the shit over there. What you call it? I answer. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't want nothing to do with it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Damn fool. Got to be kidding me. Okay. Put this fool up here. This man name is. Put his name up here. Hold on. Woo. What's up? What's up, Just V? Okay, I got another food for us tonight. I think I might have two of them. Nasty.
Of believers, one pastor accused of mass murder as Kenya is searching its soul.
Stand to people to animals, terrible animals.
He led his followers into a forest where hundreds of worshippers starved to death. Many were children.
What is that? That's a body scale box.
As authorities investigate, Christianity is on trial.
In the name of Jesus, I destroy you. We as Christians, we would like to know the truth. What is happening in Shakaura? Is it true?
I seek out families of the dead to investigate if this was suicide or mass murder.
God
This is Shakahola. Hundreds of Christians migrated to this forest believing that Jesus would meet them as the world came to an end. But many of them never left and were secretly buried here. Since April, Shakahola village has been at the heart of a mass murder investigation.
Kule kuua watu tukawazika. Kama tungejua kabla hapo hata angeendelea, lakini tulijua kuchelewa.
But some did hear rumors. I'm with James and Jeffwa, who rode out to the forest to investigate after hearing that worshippers were starving themselves to death. When they arrived, they were met with violence.
Wakatuvamia, wakatuchomea pikipiki zetu 3. Sisi tukaamua tuingie hivyo, lakini wale bodyguards wa Mackenzie walikuwa very walikuwa ni wengi, hukuweza kuingia. Kwa hiyo nini,
they called in the authorities, who raided the site, and then the police asked them to help digging out the bodies. They were unprepared for what they would find.
Mwanzo the first day ilikuwa tunawapata kwa miti, mtu ameoza kwa mti mpaka imebaki ubavu. Mtoto anazikwa akiwa uchi, mama anazikwa akiwa uchi, mtoto anazikwa akiwa kwa bag, anawekwa kwa bag alafu azikwe. Yani unaonanga hivyo yani unasikia yani hauna umuhimu kabisa, venye umeona hata unajiona ni kama hauna umuhimu.
How have you found it emotionally since the bodies were first found?
Naenda tayari kumshika nini, yani roho mbaya ndio imetutia.
Wow, I'm very sorry.
So far, over 429 bodies have been found, and exhumations are ongoing. The authorities have locked down the site and would not talk on record, but I'm here to find out more about the man who has led what is being called a death cult. This is Pastor Paul Mackenzie, a taxi driver turned pastor who preached that we are living in the end times, that the government, education system, and even medicine is demonic, and true believers should turn away. This self-declared prophet sold his followers a false hope of sanctuary from what he described as the coming apocalypse. Mackenzie's message was not always so extreme. In the nearby town of Malindi, I find Betty. 20 years ago, her family helped Mackenzie establish his first church.
That's Mackenzie who is praying for this woman here. That's our house in Malindi. This was the choir. And I can't even see myself. I was here.
Where are you?
Yeah.
What was the church like back then?
Back then, the church, it was live, and we were feeling God presence.
Wakati huo ilikuwa ni mzuri sana Mackenzie. Ilikuwa anahubiri vizuri sana. Si mnaona hata katika maombizi yake ya kuombea pamoja kanisa. Na lilikuwa linajaa kupita kiasi.
The family abandoned Mackenzie's ministry when he called education a sin. But Betty's sister Mary and brother-in-law Smart remained and took their children to Shakahola. Both were arrested and detained with Mackenzie and his inner circle.
She's my sister. The one she's in Shakahola. That's her firstborn. My sister firstborn, you see.
And she's gone missing?
Yeah.
Betty is searching for her nieces and nephews. She's heard rumors that in Shakahola, people were not just dying from starvation.
That's your brother-in-law?
Yeah.
So what has he been accused of?
Of killing. If you want to run, you don't want to fast anymore, and you want to run, and they know they kill you.
So your brother-in-law was a part of a death squad?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And would you have imagined, knowing him from these times, that that's what he would become?
No. He was a God-fearing man, very respectful man.
So what made him change?
Mackenzie changed them.
Nobody has been charged for the deaths at Shakahola. Yet over 600 people are reported missing. but some have survived, and I found one of them, a mother called Salama, who joined the cult after being captivated by Mackenzie's video sermons.
Sijawahi kuona kama mtu kama huyu, namuonyeshwa tu kwa simu, kwa picha na ubiri, lakini ukiangalia mabri yake ni ubiri vizuri.
Salama and her husband followed Mackenzie into the forest. They believed his prophecy about the end times and say they were poised to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Hii safari ni ya kufanya nini? Ni ya kufunga hadi mwisho tumuone Yesu alicho. Sasa tunaishi kama nyani basi.
Did you consider sacrificing your children?
Sasa nikamwona yule mtoto wa miaka 2, nikamwona ndefu, kabidi nimrumie yule mtoto, bidi mtoke. Sema nista.
Salama's husband remained in the forest and has not been seen since. She told me that the first to die were the sick, and after that, the deaths were staggered. The children would fast first, then the women, followed by the men. Mackenzie told his followers that he would be the last to die and would personally close the gates of earth, but he did not join their fatal fast. I want to know how so many people could follow one man to their death. In Kenya, 85% of the population are Christian, and pastors here are more powerful than politicians. The pastor leading this service was a friend of Mackenzie's and preaches a similar gospel. Pastor Kim's followers believe he can heal HIV and cancer. Kim told me these healing sermons are normally packed, but since Shakahola, there are empty seats. Church elders.
We as Christians, we would like to know the truth. What is happening in Shakahola? Is it true? We would like to know. To us, it is just the rumors.
More than a rumor.
And it done got me. Shit. Damn. They only want to let me play the goddamn old crazy ass, what's the name? You serious? Hold on, let me see. Damn. We back. We back. Hold on, we back. I can't play nothing. Shit. They on me. They on me. Mm-mm. They on me. So. Uh, oh well. Well, y'all, I'm gonna have to go because I'm gonna have to watch the rest of this. I mean, bodies and shit all in. It's some crazy shit. These people cross that water where they want us to go back to don't seem right. Okay? I don't want to go to none of their churches or none of that. What is that? They still do cannibalism over there in some places. I'm not doing no shit like that. So, but anyway, letting me go. I'll holler at y'all. Bye, y'all. Make sure y'all do something good for yourself and somebody else. Peace out. I love you. See you in the next live. Let's go.